Hi, hello, and welcome. Welcome to the stream. It's Coke 600 weekend. It's Indy 500 weekend. It is the weekend of the greatest weekend in motorsports. Or at least it used to be until F1 decided it was better than everyone else and decided to reschedule the precious Monaco Grand Prix for some other weekend that no one knows, no one pays attention to. No one knows what weekend. I don't know when Monaco Grand Prix is. It might have already happened and I wouldn't even know. All right. Get everything a going. Oh, oh, god dang it. OBS, why did you go to that screen? Why did you do that? Hello, Salid. Welcome. Welcome to the stream.
Radio check. Spotter, radio check.
Let's get some musics going. No, I don't. I don't really need to be. I have no interest in seeing your pee. No thanks. I'm good. I'm good. Let's see.
The leaders just run a 58.
Gotta find an American video game music mix. If that exists. I like how I do everything at the last minute. America video game music mix. Video game American mix. No, there's no. Alright. Well. Well, when in doubt, go with Kyle's theme.
The leader is just done a 29.92.
Kyle's theme, Super Street Fighter 2. Okay, I had a pretty good day, I would say.
The leader's just run up 29.68.
Let's get out there and practice.
Hit speed is 45 miles per hour. You got traffic behind, watch out.
My wheel is screwed up. Yeah, my wheel is not supposed to be like that. I thought leaving it, it's been plugged in since last week, so I thought that I wouldn't have to do this. Turns out I do.
Oddball.
The day would have been better if my new headphones arrived. That would have been nice.
Got some traffic on this exit. Watch your mirrors.
According to the tracking, should have showed up today. Yeah. DC crossover. I want to get it, but I kind of also want to wait. I want to wait until like the graphic novel compilation comes out.
D40.
Comic books, like the only ones I actually want are the Sonic comics. But I also like. My thing is like, where am I going to put them? They aren't like books that I can put onto a bookshelf. Not in the same way. They have to be kept in a certain kind of way to keep them in good condition.
Inside. Still there. Hold on. Clear low. D40.
You got wheel damage. Oh no. Yeah. Got off the track a little too soon.
Bump one red here. Box in. 950 feet. $300 feet.
Oh, I need to find a
100
patriotic
feet.
team.
Car behind us is just done a 34.20.
Yeah. Woke up with a bit of a sore throat today. Unfortunately, we're out of honey, so I couldn't... We were very low on honey, so when I had tea, I couldn't add enough honey to my tea to take care of the scratchiness. Up, Twitch manager, stream manager. Car crash, go.
The exit is clear. Get what you can.
Alright, this... Ooh. Tonight should be good. Tonight should be some good racing. Since we're at Charlotte.
This car exiting the pits, watch out.
I have no idea what happened there.
E42.
Oh,
Car high. Clear outside.
Jump the cushion.
Lost it there.
High side.
A safe.
Clear up high. Car down low.
I saved
Bottom
it,
clear.
sir. I saved it. On sale for $60. Nice. I do have some of the Archie comics via their compilation volumes. And IDW has them as well. I think they've got 11 compilations out so far. Problem is, they're expensive. Personally, they cost twice as much as a manga volume. Well, correction. They cost twice as much as a shonen manga volume. But the bigger manga, like what My Dress Up Darling is,
E43.
they cost about the same, if I remember correctly. The bigger manga volumes, like My Dress Up Darling, are 15, I think. And then the IDW volumes, graphic novel, Sonic compilations are like 16, I think.
E40.
If I remember correctly. That's why a lot of our generation are turning towards manga. In terms of like the economy, manga is just on average cheaper for a volume of manga versus a volume of comics. Manga is overall cheaper. It helps that manga is in black and white.
1.95.
With maybe like
that lap was a 31.54.
3 pages per volume being full color. Everything else is black and white. Whereas comics, it's all in color. Although in Archie Sonic's Sonic Comics case,
1.76 off the
there
pace.
were giant compendiums of the older issues that were released in black and white. Although the high price of those came from the fact that they were big and thick. They were thick as fuck, boy.
B41, you're currently 1.61 off the pace.
And unfortunately, if you want to own them now, you have to go second hand, which can have which has varying results. Although Ken Penders is reportedly trying to push to get Archie.
You've just done a 31.12.
To get reprinted. So there's one good thing that man is doing. Yes. Oh, there's the race. Ah, damn. I almost slowed down properly to get onto pit road. Get out of the car so I can go join my race. Thank you. Oh yeah, you missed it last night, but Cam's actually excited about me playing Metal Gear later this year. I wasn't able to go to Taekwondo tonight. I mean, I could have. I wasn't prevented from going to Taekwondo, but instead I was talking with Dad about stuff. And by the time he had to get a new beer and I had to go to the restroom, it was already past time for class.
Time's expired. P43.
I always showed up like 20 minutes late to class and didn't really feel like doing that. Metal Gear is going to be interesting. I mean, I know I'm in for a treat with the gameplay, but the story's whack. And I've only ever heard how whack the Metal Gear story is. I've never truly experienced it for myself.
The leader's just run a 30.50.
All right. So we got something fun for the between race activities. Instead of reading comics or playing solitaire, we're going to be working on some we're going to be working on stats. We're going to be ranking race teams and looking at IndyCar and NASCAR stats, all for little question challenges that Dad Steve and I are going to be answering, picking who to win, who's going to suck, etc. for the races this weekend.
All right, we have 2 laps to set a time here.
2 good laps, 2 quick laps, no hitting the wall.
Leader's just done a 30.17. E2, that puts you 1.08 off the pace. That lap was a 31.25. The leader's just run a 30.14. The car has just done a 31.19.
I was going to hit the wall coming out of 2 there.
It's a new fastest lap for Marty, 29.94 C8.
I'm like, where's the music? Drink and binge Andor. Oh. Yeah. I think of all the Metal Gear games, the one I'm looking forward to the most is probably Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Just because, I don't know why. Probably because it's the one I know the least about, aside from Guns of Patriots and Phantom Pain. I'm curious what's going to happen when I eventually get to Metal Gear Solid 3 when it comes to the end. Like either we're going to get to the end right as the stream ends, right as the stream ends, and then when we come back, the end is going to be dead, or we're going to get to it and I'm going to actually have to like try and sneak past him. I am genuinely concerned about the camo system in Metal Gear 3. Because like I enjoy stealth games, but I don't know if the camo system will be something I click with or not. Where left? You never paid attention to camo? How did you deal with the end? Did you actually try to like sneak up and take out the end, or did you just wait him out?
That's the end of the session. B16.
Let him die on his own. Snuck up. Can you see all of me? Walk into my mystery. Step inside and hold on for dear life. Do you remember me? Capture you, set you free. I am all that I am, all of me. Maybe I could make my own America music mix. Just take music from all America-esque video game levels. Any themes of characters from America, like Guile.
The track temp is 79 Fahrenheit. Air temp is 78. Strong grid today. Looking to finish in P15.
Bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. Moon doesn't shine. Don't twinkle, the moon doesn't shine. Come on, let's go. I'm ready to zoom. That's gonna start. I really wish you could just, like, whenever the ad thing comes up, you could just say, play ad now. I would do that right now while we're sitting on the grid.
Okay, rolling start here. Stay behind car number 17. Pace car speed is 54 miles per hour.
Starting 16. Oh boy.
Dustin, were you in the last race? Yep.
Get ready.
That was a clutch button.
Goody.
Yep.
Green flag. Go, go, go.
Low side. Clear inside.
That's good to hear. Clusterfuck.
That doesn't turn out to be good either.
Car number 13 is now leading. Yellow's out. Okay, pit's still closed.
All
Pace
right.
car's out. Okay, single file behind number 17.
We're off to a great start.
Pace car speed is 115 miles per hour.
No, that was exciting. I got loose, people. I'm sorry.
Pace car's in 3.
Yeah, I tried to woe up in
Alright,
time. I
good
just, I couldn't, man.
Pace car in 4.
All right, so we made it up to 11 through that wreck. I was not expecting a wreck to happen lap 1.
Alright, pits are closed. Pits are closed. We're finishing our ice cream. Alright, catch up.
Breaking out.
At
This
least
is
it's
what
only
it
43
means to be
seconds.
free.
Let me know when y'all
Prepare
are
it
in turn
now.
4.
This is what it means to be free. Sounds a distant roar behind you as you try to clear your head. But when answers find you, purpose lies ahead. Waking up, breaking out. This is what it means to be free. Ah. I can't sing and drive at the same time.
Turn 4.
Pits are closed.
Another day, no more confusion, no more living like the dead.
You need to stay behind car number 10 on the inside lane. Alright, pace car's in next time.
Cause it's just out of sight. The
Pace
ones
car,
with answers always get their way. I need them to know I'm coming for them. This is what
One
it
screw
means
up,
to be free.
now I'm at the back.
Okay, it's only like 5.
Probably the safest place to be.
Yeah, but there's some good trucks up front.
Alright, get ready. Pace car's in.
Alright, go.
Hit it.
Car outside. Outside clear.
10th. The next guy is
Car bottom. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Clear low. Car up top. They're still there. Clear outside.
the leader's just run on 33.57. That's your quickest lap.
Why did you slow down, eh?
The leader's just done a 30.11. It's a new quickest lap for our gyros, 29.86.
Inside. You're clear low. Good job. Car low.
Hey,
The leader is just done a
Clear down low.
you screwed us both. You lost us both 2 positions.
Outside. Clear high.
It's going. Hey, Cam.
the next car ahead is car number 9.
Welcome to Charlotte.
P11. That lap was a 31.11.
Alright, let's catch up with Kyle Busch up there. Good old M&M's. Candyman. Actually, no, Kevin Harvick was more of a Candyman than Kyle Busch was. Kyle Busch was the M&M man. That guy hit the wall. Good job, buddy. Overdrove it.
Just run on 30.27.
No, don't lose him. No.
P11. The gap to Parks behind is increasing. It's up to 0.79. The next car is Sawyer, car 12.
Hey, Drew,
Outside.
you can go back and look at
You're
that.
clear high.
I think it's lap 13. I don't know what happened there.
Darn it.
Outside.
I could go for some fresh tires.
Hold it. Still there. Stay with them. Hold your line. Clear high. Keep it up.
Oh.
That lap was a 31.45.
Car up high.
Past
Clear
that
up top.
12. He's sliding all over the place.
Guy ahead of
Don't
us
need
is
to be-
one
don't
lap
need to be
down.
driving around
That
those
is car number
sliders.
9.
Not down it, but bumped you there a little bit, one.
P10. That last lap was 31.37.
No, I think you're okay.
I didn't pick up any extra, it was just a little close.
Jack Daniels night. Oh boy.
Car in front is Marty, car number 1.
May try increasing the steering offset a bit next race. Although I am worried about how the truck will feel this far into a tire run at a higher offset. Might be looser.
Gap out back is now 1.17.
Alright, we got some lap. Oh, what? Is that a lap car ahead of us?
P10, you're reeling. Marty
No, there's
in.
a lap
Gaps
car.
now 0.77. That's halfway. You're looking good on fuel. You've just run a 31.28.
He must be getting new tires.
P9.
Green flag, stop. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see and hope there's a caution that comes out. Not particularly great at green flag stops. Never get the chance to do them.
The guy in front is
Yellow
car
flag?
number
No.
9.
Darn.
Gap 2, car number 9. Heads now 1.08.
Man, that lap car is doing pretty darn good. Yeah, that or 7th and 8th aren't doing great. Evolution. Get back here! Get back here, 7th and 8th. I wish to pass you.
You're reeling. Car 9 in. The gap's down to 0.81. That lap was a 31.86.
Probably could have kept it up against the wall then.
Next car ahead is car number 22.
3 and 4 starting to slip.
Gap ahead's now 0.58.
I think I need to get off the gas a
You've
little
used half your fuel.
sooner. catching him. We're catching him.
You've just done a 32.00.
Oh, get back here! Fuck.
Gap
Did
to
not do
Timothy
that.
behind is now 0.90. That lap is a 32.49. Gap out front's now 0.82.
Fuck. Tires weren't turning. Wheels weren't turning.
You've just done a 32.30. Just run a 32.18.
Come on.
Gap 2, car number 22. Ahead's now 0.77.
Can't go below the seam. Tires won't let me. Tires are too worn.
Not bad, 19. Did I leave you enough room there?
Last time was 32.38.
Come on, we can get him. We can totally get him.
There, inside. Inside clear.
Blake muted you. Oh no. Oh no. How dare he? Why did he mute you? What did you do? Yes,
there, outside.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Still there. Hold your
Come
line.
on.
Still there. Still there.
There
Hold
we
on.
go.
Outside
Got
clear.
The next car ahead is our gyros, car number 19. The next guy ahead of us is 4 laps down.
Pass complete.
E8.
We're gonna get another pass.
Car ahead of us is Zachary, car number 21.
We're gonna pass Coors Light.
Inside.
Yes, we are.
Cleared
He's gonna let us
inside.
go by. I have to brake going into 3 this late in a tire run. At least just a little tap on the brake. Just a little
7.
small push. Just a little bit of pressure. Darkness that dozes in the dusk. Throw it all away.
Gap to Zachary. Behind is increasing. It's now 1.02.
This life forever. Darkness that dozes in the dusk. Throw it all away.
2 to go.
Your life
The next corner is Bravo, car number 3.
Listen again.
You're reeling. Robert in. The gap's down to 0.60.
Ooh, can I pull this off? Can I make a last lap pass for 6th?
White flag. Last lap.
Outside, be careful. Clear outside.
No.
Inside, watch it. Still there, hold your line.
We're gonna get it, we're gonna get it, we're gonna get it.
Still
We
there.
got it.
Clear
We
down
got
low.
it. We got him, we passed
P6.
him.
Alright,
Hell
it's
yeah.
over. Great finish.
Heck yeah. Good job there, 3. Good job. That was intense.
Yeah, you got me there at the end.
I was really worried there in that last turn.
Yeah, me too. I was really loose.
Oh man, I gotta clip that. I want to show that to Dad. All right. I'm going to go get a refill on my drinkage. He may have said some risque things. Oh no. All right. I want to show. I gotta show Dad.
Hey, 3. Go ahead. Hey, we got close going into turn 3, but that was net code when we went into the corner. Yeah, I didn't think nothing of it. I got down a little lower. I saw you coming. I was just trying to hold it together. You're all good. Did you get any X's out of it? Yeah, I think I got a 4X out of it. I'm sorry about that. No worries, man. Take it as my fault.
That's the end of the session.
Alright, let's see what risque things Saleeds. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. It finally came off. It gave up the ghost. My earmuff. It gave up the ghost. Oh, hey. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Good. I'm watching Star Wars.
Watching Star Wars? What Star Wars?
Phantom Menace.
Oh. One of the good ones. Nice.
I just finished The Acolyte.
Alright.
And now that I'm watching Star Wars in timeline order.
Ah. The earmuff on my headphone finally fell off. Oh,
That's no
Cam is
bueno.
here. No, it's not. What's up? My new
Watching
headphones were
Star
supposed
Wars.
to arrive today, but they didn't. I'm sad.
You know what I do when I'm sad, Shane?
Drink.
No, contemplate suicide and drink.
Ah.
Yeah. See, there's a difference, because if I just drink, that's lame. Also, Shane got a couple new mods for Ground Branch for next time we play.
Oh boy.
Oh, they're pretty juicy, buddy.
Pretty
I did
juicy.
also find out. I did the research for you. Majora's Mask. That one will not be getting updated to 1035.
Oh man.
So it's lost to time as of now.
Man, that's disappointing.
Yeah, I know. I felt bad because I was like, oh, Shane would have loved to use that. Because it was a good model. It was a nice model, but yeah.
Yeah.
Gentlemen.
What?
Gentlemen.
We're going for a smoke.
Going for a smoke? What are we smoking?
Days off.
Days off?
Hybrid.
Ah.
Hybrids for pussy. Smoke real pot like a man.
Why? It achieves both effects that I want. I can smoke it in small amounts to stay active, get the sativa effect, or I could go a little bit more and get more of an indica effect.
Well, the only people who smoke indica are... I don't know how to word this on Shane's stream without getting Shane in trouble. Part of a different racial group than myself. That'll keep you out of trouble with Twitch, right?
It should. If not, I'll sue you.
Oh, go ahead, buddy. You can have all $5 I have to my name. You go buck wild, buddy. You don't spend it all in one place, though. That'd just be foolish. You hit a jackpot like that, you savor that money, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There's a hooker in my bed, a dead body in my shed.
That seems like a problem. You should get that checked out.
I just tried to fuck a dude. I just didn't want to be rude.
Oh, it's confirmed.
of-
Cam is gay.
The pictures of my thighs ended up online. Those Jews. Damn. Yeah, I tried to grab my cock.
There's a parody of last Friday night. What is that parody? Get the
Wild
name.
Turkey Night.
Yeah, that's it.
Guys, there's
Yeah.
an airplane.
They're coming after you.
All right,
Zaz.
Slade, you have a good night.
They're coming for your pot.
There's an airplane.
Uh-oh.
Yep, it's the feds. They're coming for your weed.
Of all the things the feds would come after Zaz for, I don't think weed would be the thing.
Yep, they're coming after your pot. You should grab your gun and shoot down the plane.
That won't end horribly.
No. That's a good idea.
Nah,
Of course.
I'll pass. Maybe
Pussy.
next time.
Pussy. No balls. No balls.
All right. Gentlemen, we are elevated.
You're elevated.
Oh yeah.
We have liftoff.
Shane, one of the mods I installed, it adds the Mark 12, which is I guess the best way to describe it is a proprietary version of the AR platform.
Mm-hmm.
And with it being added, the specific reason it was added was for the guy to be able to test out paint jobs on guns. So you can customize your guns in this and like the paint jobs that it has.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell us because his name was like Flashnikov.
I swear to fucking God.
Sorry, I know where to go.
You're such a dick for no reason.
Just
Listen,
to you,
you
Only
like
to
pot. You like pot, I like autism, alright?
Not just any autism, guntism.
Not necessarily just guntism, but yes,
K-pit exit is clear.
guntism does make me go awooga.
a healthy
It
amount of
makes you feel
guntism.
hard in your special place.
Yeah. Haven't felt that hard since last time I saw my uncle. He called it our special tickle time, and I liked it.
Oh, we do have a fucking charger over here. Hell yeah.
Shane, you're just jealous because your uncle didn't like you enough to have special tickle time with you.
I never really got to hang out with most of my uncles.
Probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Although now that I think about it, Shane, I don't think they would have liked you because you're not very rapeable.
Yeah. No, I was a pretty fat kid.
Yeah.
And then I grew like weed and all that fat got redistributed.
Yeah, I used to be skinny, then I got tall and fat.
T-35.
That was the fucked up part. Like, I was a scrawny ass kid, and then I got tall as fuck, and then I got fat.
My fault,
Do you know how
man.
much
I hit
that
the,
sucks?
I can't even begin to imagine.
Yeah, because everyone else, like, I knew fat kids who got tall, but they got tall and skinny. I was a skinny kid who got tall and fat.
Yeah.
P33.
Because for some reason, once I hit puberty, my metabolism's like, hey, fuck you.
I'm gonna stop working now.
We're just not gonna do our job. The pictures of last night ended up online. We're screwed. Damn. Zayas tried to fuck a guy.
The last lap was 30.
I don't really know why.
Car inside.
56. Hold on to it.
Clear low.
Lies and slander.
You said you liked it. You said you were gonna go to Vegas and get eloped. You said I don't need women anymore. Jaquavion makes me feel special.
Lies and slander.
Yeah. Well, one of us is sober and one of us is high, so
off the pace.
I wonder who the cops are gonna believe.
Lies and slander.
Just saying lies and slander doesn't disprove what I'm saying.
Can't prove a negative.
This is true.
Zayas, has anyone ever told you that they loved you?
Well,
P34.
Yeah, that would explain a lot.
that's a complicated answer.
Those pictures
Car down
of
low.
black guys ended up
Hold your line.
online. I'm
Inside
hard.
clear.
Yeah, man. My fault, man.
Oh yeah.
My bad, Ace. Actually, I'm not really sure what the number is, but my bad.
You're now 1.
Oh, pal. How you doing?
Inside.
Man, I guess got into you.
What does everybody think? What's everybody think of that? Never mind. I'll shy away from current events.
Oh no, dead ass. What current event?
on,
Because nothing comes to mind, so I'm curious what you're thinking about.
1.38 off the pace.
The
Outside.
pretty unprecedented 100 to 0
Hold your line.
vote on no tips on
Good thing. Holy shit.
or no taxes on tips.
Still there. Stay with them.
It sounds
Still
good.
there.
Same thing. I was like,
I don't know if it
holy
actually is
Hold your
good or
line.
not.
You're clear
I
high.
haven't kept up with. Oh, hello, 21.
I don't know.
I
I
haven't
think my
really
back
kept
end
up
was
with
just a little bit loose and
like,
bumped the back of your
what's
truck.
in the
It's too round.
of the bill.
Yeah, we were like put it together like halfway through
Okay,
that
so here's
corner,
my
and then once
thought
I, like,
process.
put the wheel
Alright.
straight, it like jerked and
I-
then
Carlo,
sideways.
Don't work a job where people get tipped, where you get tipped often.
still there.
If ever.
Same.
So when I do get tipped, I just
Bottom
don't
clear.
report it.
Car high.
Yeah.
But
Still
that's
there.
not where that's not the meat of these
Clear
bills.
high, keep it up.
The meat of these bills is what's buried underneath the lead.
That lap was
But no hacking on
1.06.
I don't know.
Oh.
That's why I was asking if anybody had kept up on it.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I say we tax the fuck out of. I say we tax the absolute shit knuckles out of like waitresses and shit, cause fuck them.
I think
They
I
think-
think
No, my
if
problem.
you really want to tax the rich, then you put a luxury tax into place.
Okay, but that's the problem with luxury taxes. Is let's say someone like me, you know, middle class, most certainly middle class. Let's say I, save up my money right, and I want to get something that's considered a luxury.
Yeah.
Like, would you consider an Audi Q5 a luxury?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, guess
I would
what?
generally put Audi under the luxury brand. Lower end
Okay.
of luxury cars, but yeah.
It's an import.
Well, my mom bought a secondhand, a used Audi. So would that count as a luxury because it was used?
I would say no. I would say no in the secondhand market.
Okay, cool. Now, let's say I save up my money and I want to buy a hot tub. Is that a luxury? Would that get taxed?
I could see an argument for and against, personally, based on
the reason.
anecdotes of who I know do and don't have hot tubs. I would probably say yes, but I'm generally against stuff like luxury taxes or whatnot. The kind of tax that I would want is just a flat. Either a flat tax across the board for all
Still there. Hold your line. You're clear low. Good job.
A consumption tax.
And how would you base it off of, like, what's a luxury? Would it be the price of the vehicle?
Exactly. That's the issue.
Yeah, that's the issue because guess what? Pickup trucks, good ones, modern new ones are expensive. So let's say some guy who works construction, he's had the same pickup truck since fucking 1995, gets into some sort of vehicular accident, needs to buy a new truck. So he says, fuck it, I have some extra money, might as well buy the fucking brand new 2025 Ford F-150. Boom, brand new Ford F-150 is like fucking $100 grand.
Yeah. But there's a difference between maybe not the base vehicle itself, but maybe, third-party parts, accessories to upgrade,
Yes, because no middle-class person in history has ever taken a car, bought third-party parts because it's cheaper than getting the manufacturers.
Clear up high. Outside, be careful. Clear
enhanced
outside.
versions of things, so additions like
Still there.
fucking TV screens on the back seat, stuff like that.
Still there. Hold
no
on.
middle-class person has ever bought the third-party
Hold your
version
line.
just to be able to get this nice, luxurious thing
Still there. Stay
cheap,
with them.
so that way they have it and
Clear up
feel
top.
nice about themselves because they saved up the money for it.
Car leaving the pits.
Like,
okay, but it's not a necessity.
You're now 1.24.
You're right, it's not a
off the pace.
necessity, but if it's the whole point is to tax people who are wealthy, then it's not. You're taxing people who are financially responsible, middle-class people who decided, hey, I'm gonna put TVs in the back seats of my, on the back of the front seats for my kids to watch when I go take them to school or go on like family vacations to go fishing.
Yeah, and if we're basing the luxury tax off of what is and isn't necessary, then that is like everything that isn't food, water, and shelter, and transportation.
Okay. How about the standard? How about the standard is the industry standard? It's based off of the industry standard and fluid. Therefore, it adapts to changes in technology and how some technologies become more ubiquitous.
You're currently
So
1.14
you can hardly buy a van anymore without a backup camera. But in the what was it, less than 5-10 years ago, that would have been considered a luxury upgrade.
Oh, now, cool. So let's say I buy a car with, let's say sunroofs just got invented. Sunroofs were never a thing beforehand. So I buy a car with a sunroof, which, based off of what you're saying, would be a luxury, okay?
Okay.
But then, very next, like the new next year's cars, so all the 2026 cars, a bunch of them start adding sunroofs. So now it's industry standard. Okay. So I get fucked. I have to pay the tax because I decided to buy a car that has a sunroof the year before it becomes an industry standard.
830.
You're punishing early adopters, early investors with doing
300
something
feet.
like that.
100 feet.
The 3-point seatbelt was not always an industry standard. It was something that was invented by, I believe, Volkswagen, and they could have patented it. They chose not to because they were like, hey, this is really good for safety. Let's just make it a public patent so any car company can use it.
Okay.
And they didn't, obviously, the 3-point car seat belt didn't catch on right away. So would that have been considered a luxury to have a 3-point seat belt as opposed to the regular belt seat belt?
Okay. So you're bringing up valid points. I would also like to say that there would be a way to make a luxury tax work. However, it would be far too complex, for even more complex than it is now.
Hey, sir.
And for simplicity's sake, I yield that no, a luxury tax would not a good way to go.
No, it's impractical because, especially when you account for different like income classes, like what is considered luxury
Okay, time's
to
over. B36.
the Section 8 folk would be just commonplace to the average suburbanite, and then everything that all of the people living out in the McMansions in the higher income area of suburbia, everything that's normal to them is a luxury item to the other people in suburbia living in an average house, quote unquote average house.
Yeah,
So
like
then you would go right. So then you would have a graduated system. To accommodate that, you would have to have a graduated system, therefore making it far more complex.
Yeah, and then you're also punishing people who graduate and get better. You're punishing success.
Yeah, and to include an example you gave, Zayas, the backup camera. Backup cameras, as you said, used to be kind of a luxurious thing. Well, when backup cameras became commonplace on pickup trucks, a lot of blue-collar construction workers really enjoyed it because it's really, really easy to put on a trailer with a backup camera. It's significantly easier, some might say.
30.55.
So
I
yes,
can't do it. I can't hook up a trailer without one.
exactly.
The leader is just
So now imagine your
30.37.
livelihood is based off of using trailers or using things that need to attach to your vehicle from the rear, whether that be trailers or whatever. So
Well,
instead,
I would
So
learn
you
how
decide-
to do it,
let's
not
okay,
just be a bitch and learn how to do it.
you're right, but then there would be those few who already know how to do it who go, screw it. I feel like investing a little bit of my money into buying this backup camera to make my job easier and make myself more efficient at my job. Because with a backup camera, it takes all the guesswork out. You don't need to
Okay,
go,
we have
I
2
think,
laps.
I'm
See what we
pretty
can do.
sure my hitch is underneath the trailer. I'll go check it. No, you just sit there and you go, yep, that's under the trailer. You go out there. Sometimes you might be wrong and you're a little bit too far forward, so then you go back. But it significantly...
You always have that little. Once you let off the brake,
Yeah.
just moves that
You
little
always-
bit.
You
This is
always
me.
have that...
Fuck off every single
Yes.
goddamn time.
You always have that margin of error, Zayas. My point is that blue-collar worker who decided, I'm going to splurge a little bit and buy this backup camera so that way I can be more efficient at my job. That's not a luxury now. That's now a necessity because it allows him to do his job quicker. That's like saying having a electric nail gun is a luxury because you can use a nail and hammer. You can use a nail and hammer, but let's say you're building a big-ass house and there's only 20 of you. It's going to take 10 times as long with a hammer and nails as opposed to a nail gun.
Yeah, and maybe you're building the house for a customer, and you're competing against another company that's using nothing but electric nail guns. Who do you think the customer is going to go with? You, who's doing everything manually, or the guy with the nail gun?
That just means your marketing team is shit.
Okay. But counterpoint, as a marketing team, how are you going to market, hey, it's going to take twice as long for me to build your house, but I'm doing it with my bare hands.
You're doing it correctly to building standards, not relying on, yeah, you could spin that all day long.
You could spin that, but guess what, Zioz?
What?
Well, nail guns have to be OSHA approved.
Yeah, they do.
Used in construction. And the only way OSHA approves them is if they can do the job necessitated. So let's say there's a nail gun that doesn't quite drive those nails in as deep as it needs to. OSHA's not going to approve that because it's underpowered, and it means if you're building something that needs to bear weight, and your nail doesn't go all the way in, it's now unsturdy and unstable.
Yeah, and the same thing can happen with a manual hammer.
So, exactly. But with nail guns, because they have to be OSHA approved, it removes you needing to go over it and going like, hey, did I nail that in all the way? Because you know your nail gun's going to drive that fucker into that board. So then all that company with the nail guns needs to do is go, hey, all of our nail guns are OSHA approved. And the reason they're OSHA approved is because it guarantees that every nail we sink is going to sink properly and hold weight. The guy doing it with hammering nails, he could fuck up and not hammer it in deep enough so it won't be load bearing. Boom, your house just collapsed.
Okay.
See, the problem is you relied on marketing, but now you have to realize that wealthier company with those electric nail guns, they can afford better marketing.
And also, no amount of marketing is going to overcome. We just built 5 houses. Half of them all collapsed because our nails weren't in all the way.
Or even that, regardless of that, you're not going to be able to outmarket. Hey, we can build the exact same quality house as him, twice as fast.
Yeah, that too.
You're not taking into account human nature, though.
Zion, the only people that would work against, though, that people would go, yeah, I don't want to hire the builder with the electric nail gun. I want to hire the builder with the hammer. Only people that's going to work with is the Amish.
And boomers.
Fuck no, dude. Do you know how many boomers I've met who work in construction who are like, fuck yeah, I love this nail gun. It's great for my arthritis.
No, you're not targeting the guys in construction. You're targeting the customer. The customer is Joe Blow, upper middle class, typically, if buying a new home, minimum, wants to be whatever, it's that person. You gotta think like that person.
You think Joe Schmo is going to care that someone put the time and effort to use a hammer and nails over we can get it done twice as fast?
There is a very certain kind of person who's committed to certain convictions, that would be willing to do something like hire the company that uses nothing but manual tools over the automatic tools. Same kind of person, and that same kind of person would also have
is much larger than you think.
But that same type of person would also probably just go, why would I hire someone to do it when I can do it myself?
Yeah.
A lot of those guys, again, boomer generation, they might have the time and energy, they might have the time and the knowledge to do it, but they don't have the energy to do it. I run into it all the time.
My point is as we evolve as a society, things that are luxuries are no longer going to be luxuries. They're going to become industry standards, and that's perfectly fine in most cases.
And you're just
throwing problems, and I'm trying to find solutions, man.
Well, your solution is unworkable at a federal level, given how slow the federal system works. What's a luxury in 2025, but becomes industry standard by 2026 or 2027 at the latest, is not going to get taken off the tax system as a luxury
until 2030.
Until like 2030 at the earliest.
Yeah.
I yielded the point.
Listen,
like 20 minutes ago. I'm not arguing for it. I'm just responding to problems and trying to come up with solutions.
Listen, instead of trying to tax the rich, I think we can all agree 90% of wealthy people are pieces of shit because they didn't actually earn their wealth. They got it from inheritance and their old money. No one fucking likes it.
If you run the tape back.
The pace speed is...
And Shane, I'm going to do this.
Shane, can we get a live replay?
I said, I do believe at the beginning of this, the premise was if you were to want to tax the rich.
Yeah, I do remember you saying if.
And I posited, just keep that in mind. This was just a mental exercise, not a belief of mine, so don't be putting those words in my mouth. Thank you very much.
We were going with the mental exercise.
We were just playing devil's advocate.
That's what we were doing, yes. But don't get it confused. Tax the rich is not my philosophy.
Keep in mind, out of the three of us, I would argue that I do the most work for wealthy people because I'm a labor class who installs flooring.
Mr. Ship.
That isn't cheap flooring.
High side.
They're typically, not always, wealthy people.
Clear high.
I don't like anyone.
Oh no, they're all scumbags.
Now, what I would love to be like, hey, give me your money.
Side.
Absolutely. But guess what? Taxing them's not going to get me their money. It's going to give the government their money. And despite me not wanting to say this, I dislike the federal government more than I dislike rich people.
They're still there. Hold your line.
But they're a close second.
Still
I
there.
should add a little disclaimer. When I say rich, I mean old money rich. Most new money rich people are really fucking chill.
Inside.
Thanks, weed truck.
Back it down.
Check up.
Thanks, weed.
Hits are closed.
What the fuck, Five?
Yeah, well,
You gotta catch up to the guy.
still,
Coming up
I think
The pace speed is...
what I really wanted to bring it back to was,
we were 3 wide, sorry.
what do you think about it being 100 to 0
You gotta catch up to the car ahead.
vote in the Senate?
Trying to avoid.
Like everyone voted
I was
for
trying
it.
to control it. I was on the brakes.
Those cars on the back stretch, check out.
That could be significant.
I'm around 16. I'm around it.
You scared the shit out of me the way you were saying.
Turn 3.
I'll fucking...
Alright, pits
Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm focusing on the race right now.
I was the one behind
Where did
you.
Cam
All
go?
I got to say is my truck never touched yours. I can't necessarily hear everything you're saying right now. My car's overpowering the voice. But
Cam,
Lock on
I'd like
number
to put that
10. Pass.
I think Cam is dead.
you know what I'm saying? The
Cam
guy that
died.
says wrecking.
Hey, I had to go grab my dog.
As if you kind of came up, so I kind of went up a bit, and then...
Pace car.
Typically, he'll like pester me all night. Like, I'll sit on the stairs
My
and
bad, I'm sorry.
whine to go to bed if I stay up past like 8 o'clock.
so you didn't even hear my question.
Okay,
No,
its
I
speed
didn't.
is
Fine,
45 miles per hour.
How significant do you think that it is that the vote was
Got caught in someone
100
else's incident
to
every single
0?
race I did last night. Just
Oh, the
gets
reason it was
frustrating
100
after a
to
while.
0 is because
Oh, buddy, trust me,
they're
I
all
hear you,
fucking
man.
wealthy as shit.
I definitely, I hear you, man.
100 feet.
I ran a
Wealthy
race
people
earlier
hate
tonight
tipping
where we had
culture
15 green flags. That was it. At a point. 15.
almost unanimously.
Inside here?
No, it passed unanimously.
Come up here and
Oh, it
touch my
passed
front end.
unanimously?
Yes.
Oh, then fuck if I
At least I
know.
didn't get any damage out of that, so I'll take it.
I've stopped trying to figure out what Congress and Senate and all those fuckers think for a long time ago.
Before this, the 8:15 race, we had one
That just that doesn't
It's
sit
like
well
trying,
with.
it's like trying to figure out what your schizophrenic uncle is seeing.
17, you're good. You got a little damage. BPI.
Like that, it just doesn't sit well with
Alright,
me.
case cars are 3 and 4.
Well, because here's my thought process. It's gonna make bribing easier because they'll just refer to it as tips.
A5, I stand corrected.
So they'll all have some sort of like private business that they do, and they'll be like, "Yep, someone tipped me this, someone tipped me that, someone tipped me this."
Screwed us over there. I don't think I'd have gotten the next otherwise.
It's a way for them to make bribes legitimate.
So, for my part, my bad, man. I apologize.
You're good, man. It's just you can't control netcode. Netcode's just gonna be the bitch always.
Hey, number 5, will you fucking let me pass?
Hi, buddy. Why didn't you fucking freak out and go upstairs, dude?
Stay behind
What's
the
going
fucking
on?
21.
Yeah, like every night, the second it hits like 8 o'clock, he sits on the fucking stairs or goes upstairs and lays in front of my parents' door to go to bed.
Seven,
But tonight, for some reason,
you're supposed to be on the outside.
you're just sitting on the couch sleeping.
Maybe.
He just did his own thing.
I might be mistaken. It's weird. It's saying you're in an even position and
I'm turning back in Star Wars.
Okay, stay behind 16 in the inside column. Shit, we gotta go to the end of the longest line.
It's my favorite one.
It's really, it says 17.
The holiday special?
No,
But they're
Oh, lame.
Last Jedi.
3.
Dude, the holiday special was the best.
It was until Last Jedi came
Part
out.
of the patch notes I got in my mail.
Oh, the holiday special's the best because of fucking Chewbacca's kid. Chewbacca's kid is the absolute best character in all of Star
I
Wars
cannot
history.
believe that you would put Chewbacca's kid
Case goes
above Rey.
I'm gonna strangle you in your sleep with my bare hands. This is an admission of guilt that I want them to show in court, and I will openly say, yes, I said that. Yes, I did it. And no, I
Inside,
don't
watch
regret
it.
it.
Clear
In fact,
inside.
some might say I liked it.
D21.
I did it because I wanted to. I did it because I liked it. Punisher reference.
You know what? That is a fair response to that statement.
Ray
Outside.
isn't even a Mary Sue
Clear
at
up
this
top.
point. She's just a poorly written character. See, part of having a good character is having your character have flaws. I'm gonna go in depth about this because, believe it or not, writing and like
150 feet.
character development, not character development, writing and like storytelling is my other tism. So, for a character to be entertaining and appealing, like Ziles, what's your favorite character from any form of media?
That's a new fastest lap for Andrew, 30.20.
I'll make it easy. Pick one that you think I would know.
Alright, Dick, it's clear. Push all you can.
Favorite character from any form of media.
Who I would know about.
Sorry, I was gonna try to see if
Garrick from Deep Space Nine.
Never seen Deep Space Nine.
I was trying to get by that previous lap.
Fuck.
I kept on saying you hit the wall.
Let's do a quick lap for Ian, 29.81.
But like, what's a character you really enjoy? Like,
Okay.
Like you thought they were, maybe they're not your favorite character, but you thought they had like an interesting, they were an interesting person, and like you were intrigued by their story.
Okay, just going with what we just recently watched, Daredevil.
Okay, pace goes out. Stay single file behind number
TV
7.
show?
It looks like Zachary has gone off in turn 3. Alright, commands are closed. Okay, you gotta catch up here.
Yeah.
Speed is 112.
Why do you think people like
Can't catch up
Kingpin
to
most of
number
villains?
7.
Reckon on that reckon. So fast.
Because he has
Alright,
flaws.
pace cars in turn 3.
Because he has flaws, he has development as a character, and you understand why he does the things he does.
Yeah.
Ray's character, the reason Ray's character doesn't work on all fronts is she doesn't have flaws, and her flaws that she does have are very superficial.
Zachary, ahead is pitting.
Or they're not her fault.
My bad, 14. I was.
Like they're not, she's not the reason she has that flaw. In air quotes.
You're good, brother. I was hauling ass probably good.
Okay.
How fast I'm going.
She doesn't have
Alright,
development as
catch
a
up to
character.
number 7. Pace cars in turn 1.
Yeah.
And her motivations make no
Okay,
sense.
pits are open.
Lucky dog coming high, lucky dog high.
Allow car 7.
What are her motivations?
Pace
I don't
car
know her
2.
motivations. I've watched the movie. I've watched every movie she's been in multiple times, and I still haven't figured out her motivations.
The best I got
Genuinely.
is she wants off her. She doesn't want to be a scavenger anymore, and then after she gets off and gets involved in the resistance and all that, it's like because it good thing.
Yeah.
Like that's the best I got.
Basically, her, yeah, sorry, I lied.
Alright,
Her
pace
character
cars in turn
development
3.
is, I don't want to live in very obviously poor living conditions, which is just a universal thing that everyone agrees with. It's not like I want to work hard to better my life. It's I want to avoid the bad situation I've been born into and go somewhere else. It's like, let's say someone born in a third world country, really, let's just take Brazil for example. High crime rate, really bad place to live.
That
in
was
general.
me coming in too hot.
Instead of her staying there and trying to improve that life, like a good character would stay there and try to improve the life for everyone else. She tries to find every way to just get away from that. It's not like she's like part of a gang where like she's living a bad life and she's a criminal. It's her living conditions are poor. So instead of trying to fix her living conditions, she just wants to avoid all of it and go do something else without actually fixing the problem.
What's up, my guy?
Tuna says family and belonging is the motivation that seems to fit Ray most.
Still got that cat?
But didn't Luke have the same motivations?
Yeah, I do. Hey, wait a minute.
Yes, but Luke's
What's up, my
motivations
guy?
were he doesn't like the conditions that he and others are living in. He fixed those conditions for other people. He put an invested effort into fixing their issues.
No, I mean at the beginning of A New Hope. He was wanting. Yeah, his motivation was to leave Tatooine. He was wanting to leave Tatooine.
Yes. And then an opportunity for him to leave was presented, and that opportunity involved him helping others. Rey's opportunity to leave was, hey, you get to leave, and she went, yep, give me the first ticket out of here. Regardless of the fact that she might be able to help people down the line, she just went, yep, get me out of here, bye.
Okay. So motivations were different.
Luke had many, I guarantee you, there were many opportunities for Luke to leave.
Car up high.
But his leaving
Outside clear.
would have basically been him abandoning his family and just going, fuck you guys.
Yeah, you're right, because Luke did not actually leave, and like that part of it wasn't until after the stormtroopers raided the farm.
He didn't like where he lived, but he didn't leave until after his aunt and uncle died.
Yeah, he put family first over his desire to get off of Tatooine until the stormtroopers burnt his family to crisps. And then he's
Exactly,
like,
19.
all right, well, now I have an even better reason to get off this sandy planet, and that's to go give the Empire a piece of my mind. And then once later on, after episode 5 and the reveal that Vader is his father, his motivation then to take down the Empire gets added to the family aspect gets added back in with I'm going to save my father.
Yeah.
Outside.
Gap 2, Curtis.
Whereas
Behind is
Ray
clear
doesn't
outside.
have a family. And so she doesn't have that.
I've seen those movies, like you said, a couple of times. I've probably seen Force Awakens the most.
I've only seen the sequel trilogy once, and that's it.
Allow the car behind
I
you.
wouldn't want. I've seen the movies once, and then I've played the movies once via the Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga game. But I would be interested in watching the sequels again just for research purposes, I guess.
They're inside.
Another thing with
Clear inside.
You've just done a 30.50.
Luke versus Ray. Luke didn't have the option to like go move into town and like start working
Inside.
at any of the businesses in town. He was
Still
already
there. Hold
working
on.
for his
Clear
family.
low.
That was his job, and that's how he helped provide for his family. Ray has
Car
the
up
chance
top.
to just go into town and get a job.
Clear
in
up
town.
high.
She doesn't. She effectively basically chooses to be a scavenger.
That lap was a 31.15.
You can't tell me on all of Tatooine there's not a single person that would want to hire her to do any number of things.
That wasn't Tatooine, that was Jakku.
Yeah, it was not
Jakku,
called
whatever.
Tatooine.
Curtis.
Exactly, that's why I just call it Tatooine, because it's literally just fucking Tatooine. You can't tell me there's no one on Jakku who's
the
like,
gap's now
hey,
16 seconds.
young human being, regardless of the fact that she's a girl, here's a job that you can do, and I will pay you for it. You're telling me on that entire, within, not even the entire planet, within her general
Car
walking
inside.
vicinity,
Clear
there was no
inside.
towns where because she went to town multiple times. There's no one in town that could use a young person to do work for them. I call bullshit.
I mean, there's not a town like Mos Eisley. I'm responding to Suna, by the way. There's not a town in the same vein as like Mos Eisley or Mos Espa. Most of what we see is
Allow the car
essentially
behind us
like
to pass us.
a
You've
flea
just run a
market.
31.80.
Flea market with an attached spaceport.
Get a job at the spaceport. Boom.
Revealing
I guarantee you they can always use more
Gaps now
janitors.
14 seconds.
Car high.
See, the problem with
Hold
Ray
it.
is a problem that a lot of people have.
Clear outside.
They don't like their living conditions, but they're unwilling to put in the effort to get out of it unless it's in a glamorous way. Like, instead of working, like,
They're
going
outside.
and working at a McDonald's and being a shitty fry cook,
Still there. Stay with them.
and then working hard to get
You're
a
clear
promotion to,
high.
let's say, like, instead of being a fry cook, now you're a, I don't know how the promotions at McDonald's work, but instead of being a fry cook, now you're a cashier. Instead of being a cashier, now you're a general manager, then you're a general manager, then assistant, or assistant general manager, then general manager, blah, blah, blah.
14 seconds.
And working your way through
That's
the
halfway.
ranks
You've
and
got plenty of
getting
fuel left.
promotions
All right,
and
let's
working
get
hard.
through.
No, I'm not saying she didn't work hard, because yes, she did scavenge, but she also scavenged to be able to survive.
Yeah. He was doing,
That's like
he was
saying-
doing just enough to get by.
Yeah, that's like saying a homeless person who picks up cans, refuses to get a job, I should clarify, refuses to get a job despite being completely able to, refuses to get a job, and just collects cans to get 5 cents per can to be able to afford a meal every day. That's, in layman's terms, that's what Ray was doing. She was scavenging to be able to get by.
You're reeling?
High
Yeah,
side.
Suna says that she wanted to remain on Jakku
They're still there.
for when her family returns.
Clear high.
Okay, then get a job at the Sphinx Port in
Gap
Jakku.
to 15. Behind's now.
Oh,
0.
if there's a flea market, there's housing. If
Well,
there's
that
a
was her
flea market-
flaw. That was her flaw. She's retarded.
Inside.
Yeah. Fuck. I didn't even.
Still
it was right
there.
in front of me, Giles, and I didn't even see it.
Inside clear.
Ray's flaw is that she's mentally disabled.
Wire. The head is spitting.
No, yeah. Like, and if you notice, and I've said this to Shane before, everything Ray does in the movies, she's the best at.
Yeah. She's
When she
a better
becomes, like,
pilot than Poe Dameron, who's supposed to be the greatest pilot the Resistance has.
The best pilot the Resistance has,
Yeah.
bar none. She's a better pilot than Poe Dameron. She's better at flying the Millennium Falcon than Han Solo. And she's a better mechanic for the Millennium Falcon and other ships. But I'm going to say the Millennium Falcon for right now. She's a better mechanic for the Millennium Falcon than Chewbacca, who in lore, it specifically states, knows every single part to the Millennium Falcon. Every bolt, every wire, every screw, every washer. Everything. Knows all of it. Not like is aware it exists, but has that shit memorized.
Heads caution, back or down.
And not just what it is, but how it
what
works.
it does and how it works. Exactly. And she's
still
a
closed.
better
Base
mechanic
goes
than
out.
him and knows
Stay
what the
single
flaw
file
is
behind
before he
number
does.
16. Looks like Robinson is wrecking. Turn 1. Catch up the car number
And then when
17.
she becomes a Jedi,
Pace car speed is 56
she does amazing at
miles
it
per
right
hour.
away.
Pace car 2.
Compared to like Anakin Skywalker, who was literally the, as far as lore goes, was the chosen one, the perfect Jedi, because he was born from the Force. But she was a better Jedi right away.
Yeah.
Base cars entering 3. Check up.
Which I'd like to point out, in canon, first of all, Anakin was younger when he started getting trained by the Jedi.
Pace car, turn 3.
Ray was like a
Okay,
teenager,
allow car number
if not early
17.
20s.
Pass.
They mention specifically in lore that it's harder for people of older ages to become good Jedi.
Yeah, and even with
That's
how
why
old
Jedi.
and young
Pace
Anakin
car's in.
was,
Turn 4.
the Jedi were still hesitant to train him because he was, while he was young, he was old enough
still-
to have formed
Alright, pits are
attachments,
closed. Pits are closed.
Exactly.
We're finishing our
Mom
ice
and
cream.
various other
Hey, leader. Andrew is pitting now.
Exactly. But she becomes a better, not just a better Force user, a better, and I quote, better
So you're
Jedi,
ahead of the guy you should be following.
even though she very clearly had worldly attachments. And
Okay, catch up to number 21.
to show how
Pits are
shitty
open.
of a character she is,
Pace car in. Turn 1.
she's the daughter of Palpatine's clone.
which that just
Who
makes,
takes,
I don't understand what that whole plan deal was.
it was dumb. It's stupid. I don't like it. It was a huge
Pace car,
lore
turn
and
2.
plot hole in Star Wars. Anyways, she's biologically related to Darth Sidious, but takes the Skywalker name,
Allow car number 21.
even though
to
I'm
pass.
pretty sure she knew the entire time
Ready
she
to
had no
pass the pace
relation to the Skywalkers. Pretty sure. Like 90%. So, anyways,
We need to pass the pace car.
her only character flaw
Alright, the pace car's in 3.
is that she's a habitual liar, more or less. But instead of people calling her out being like, hey, you're a liar, they just forget that she ever said it. And it's just not
Pace car's
acknowledged.
in. Turn 4.
There are lucky dogs so long as you're not the cause of the caution.
Like, I'm convinced
Okay,
that
pits are
using
open.
Jedi mind tricks, she could just walk up to a stormtrooper and be like, hey, I'm the Emperor.
Well,
And they go,
here's
oh, okay.
We need to pass the
here's
pace
the
car here.
thing. That would make more sense
But
if she ended up
problem-
being the villain.
Pace car in next time.
first
She
place.
doesn't.
How many seconds away he is?
He doesn't. And there's no way they would do it because they invest so much
Pace car in 1.
into not like even when there's parts where they could like kind of imply she's gonna become a villain, which would be good for foreshadowing. Like Anakin, they start foreshadowing towards the end. They've done not only have they done nothing to foreshadow she might be a villain, they go out of her way to prove that she's the ultimate good guy.
Yeah, like a lot of what fans wanted to see and have been saying since Scott Rise of Skywalker came out is it would have been better if the Luke I am your father moment was Rey went to the dark side and then Ben came back to the light, and that would be the ultimate I am your father moment for the sequel trilogy.
Yeah, it's basically have Rey and Kylo Ren or Ben Solo flip-flop. Go from Rey being good guy, Kylo Ren being bad guy, to Kylo Ren being Ben Solo good guy, and Rey being bad guy. But
pace car's in.
they don't do that. They do the exact opposite. But not even the opposite of that. They do a shitty version of that where they just both become good guys.
Go, go, go.
Yeah.
But what if it was all a deception?
It's not. It's not.
Hang on, listen to me. Listen to me.
D16. Got the D16.
By Rey,
Outside, be careful.
aka
Clear high,
Palpatine,
keep it up.
Okay.
who's also
I'm
with
telling you right now, Zayaz, the
Darth Jar
writers
Jar.
who are... Listen, Zayaz, I'm telling you right now, the writers who are writing these new Star Wars movies are not smart enough to do that. And if they are, I shit you not, I will videotape me eating a pair of my underwear.
Car number 10.
If in the new Rey movie that's supposedly in production,
Gap 2,
if
D15.
in that
Ahead,
movie
it's increasing.
it's
now
revealed
2.3.
that Rey was secretly possessed or whatever by Palpatine, it's going to cause an uproar because there's nothing in the sequel trilogy that foreshadows that sets that up
Nothing.
properly.
Not only does it not set it up properly, they go out of their way to stop that from being a possibility.
Yeah.
now. Okay,
Because she
hold on.
talks to Force Ghost Palpatine. I don't remember what I don't remember whether it was a Force Ghost or what, but she interacts with Palpatine. And Palpatine's like, yo, I'm gonna possess your body, you're gonna become a big bad guy. And she goes out of her way to be like, no, bad is bad, good is good, I'm good.
Gap 2, car number 10. Ahead is increasing.
And
Gap 2,
I'd like
3.7.
unless they're gonna make her a bad guy, but be not the hero, but like they're gonna make her a Sith, but still make her like the hero of the story or the good guy of the story, even though she's a bad guy. That's like the only way, and that'd be stupid.
Caution's
It'd be
out.
so dumb. But like that's the only way they could explain her denying
Alright, the pace goes out. Stay
Palpatine
single
being
file
like,
behind number
hey,
10.
kill Ben,
I think the
kill
route has
Kylo
red
Ren.
pin, the triangle.
You
These are
know
still
who
closed.
Disney also owns the rights to now,
The pace speed is 113
and
miles
could
per hour.
probably solve all of these issues.
Who?
You're gonna hate it. You're gonna absolutely hate it, but you're
Please
gonna
cover.
know
3.
deep down that I'm right.
Pits are open.
I mean, I'm not as big autism knowledge base of fuck damn it, as in the Star Wars as I am other things. So maybe not. Anyway.
Deadpool.
Okay, well, I'm telling you right now, if they somehow do like other than it being like a one-off joke in a Deadpool movie, if in a Star Wars movie they throw Deadpool in there one way or another, I'm going to go to Disney headquarters and burn the building to the ground with no one inside of it. I say no one inside. I specify no one inside of it because I don't want people thinking I'm willing to burn people alive. I'm not. but I will burn their studio down, so it makes it harder for them to produce shit films like that.
We're gonna go back.
Catch up to car 10.
If the only way they could do a Star Wars and Deadpool crossover is in a Deadpool movie.
There's a lot of
That is it.
Okay. But
And I
here's
would be
what
fine
you,
with that.
Hey, hold on. But then you would refer to it, and you would say, and Disney would say, this is Star Wars canon.
Well, here's the problem. I wouldn't like it to begin with, because it would just be Disney cashing in on the multiverse bullshit, which they did. The second Avengers did multiverse stuff, and we went, oh my god, look at multiverse is so cool. Then everything.
I'm sorry.
Everything was multiverse.
I'm sorry, I
And
didn't hear
multiverse?
anything you just said. I have people talking in my ear.
I said, how do you have 30 laps on
if
your
they
tires?
did do multiverse
or got a black
Deadpool
flag or
and
something.
Star Wars, I would think it was funny in the
Early
Deadpool
on.
movie, but then if they tried to move it over into the Star Wars universe, I'd be like, that's stupid. Multiverse is just a really dumb writing tool that writers use when they made a mistake, so they can go,
At some
oh,
point, you
cool,
gotta realize,
we
okay,
fucked up.
this ain't working.
Let's
Let off
just
the
throw it in
gas.
from another timeline and be like, yep, that character we killed off is still alive. Yeah, he's different, from a different universe, but whatever. Like Rick and Morty does multiverse stuff well. And I'm not gonna be like one of those Rick and Morty dubbernauts who's like, oh my god, Rick and Morty's the best show ever. It's a good show. It's enjoyable. It's comedic. But from like a storytelling aspect, they do the whole multiverse thing very well. Because there still feels like there's consequences in these people's lives.
I know, Braden, if you rear end me,
because
that won't be very nice.
Rick and Morty doesn't so much focus on like their interactions with other people. It focuses on mainly the family dynamic. But a big part of, and people miss this in Rick and Morty, which genuinely pisses me off.
But maybe I did it on purpose.
Is the fact that Rick, I don't want to say he's using Morty, but he's definitely like Rick. First of all, Rick's an alcoholic.
Thanks, buddy.
The whole Pickle Rick episode
Get ready.
was literally a euphemism for the fact that Rick is consuming so much alcohol he's pickling his insides.
Alright, go.
And he's like destroying the inside of his body. That was the whole point of that episode.
Yeah.
First of all. Second of all,
16.
with Rick and Morty, they show everyone's expendable except for Morty. I'd almost argue that Rick, to an extent, is slightly more expendable than Morty. Because the whole joke is that Morty is expendable,
Yellow's out.
but yet we never see Morty get replaced.
Bro, come on, guys. Are y'all all gonna hit me?
Okay, pit's still closed.
The only times we've seen Morty get replaced was by other Ricks that weren't C-137.
Check up for the pace car. Gotta check up for the pace car.
15.
Alright. I'm parking this for the rest of the
120
race.
miles per hour.
This was a crap race.
Back to Star Wars, Deadpool, all that shit.
Pace car, turn 3.
I mean, would that be
just that?
Alright, pit's
honestly, at this point, given the sequel trilogy, the state of Star Wars as it is right now,
pace car's in. Turn 4.
in the sequel trilogy era,
15.
I mean, for fuck's sake,
I'm sorry for whatever I did.
they're not doing anything
I don't even know what happened.
in that era.
Pace car in.
Everything they're doing is in, prequel era.
Maybe I went up high.
True. Very true. But at a certain point, if they don't do that, then they're going to fall into what I call the Walking Dead effect.
Pits are
If
closed.
you watch Walking Dead, first season, they
I know. If you were with me, I know
they go to the camp.
before it all happened. So
The big bad in the first
I don't know how
season
you look
is
at
the
it.
zombies. Cool, great. It's a zombie show. Love it. Next season, they go to Herschel's farm.
I was just
the
trying
big bad
to
still the
stay
zombies.
as
Cool, great, that worked
far
for
ahead
second
and
season.
as full throttle as
but
I
not
could
as well.
because I thought the 9 was about
Then
to wreck
third,
me.
fourth season, they go to the prison. Who's the big
car
bad
number
at the prison?
15.
He was all
The governor.
over my backside.
Yeah.
Then they go somewhere else. Who's the next big bad? Negan. Well, not Negan, sorry. Who's the next big bad? The biker group that Daryl's with. Or the Claimers, there we go. Then the next big bad is this big bad, this big bad, this big bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can only
Okay, catch
do
up to
the
number
we go
15.
somewhere, big bad ruins it, move somewhere else. Big bad ruins it, move somewhere else. Big bad ruins it, move somewhere else. That's why The Walking Dead, in my opinion, fell off in the
Okay,
later
it's
seasons.
still
It's
closed.
kind of getting, in my opinion, getting better with like the Dead City show. I actually kind of like Dead City. I think it's really good because it explores like the character relationship between Negan and Maggie. There we go, Maggie. And I think it was done decently well. I never watched Fear the Walking Dead.
No,
I always thought
on the
Fear the
outside.
Walking Dead was kind of
Alright, the lights are out.
and it kind of fucks with the whole Walking Dead portion of it that I like. But anyways,
Pace cars.
And how
turn
the
one.
hell does what's his fuck get over there?
Morgan,
Yeah, Morgan.
black guy. That's
Yeah.
explained. I don't remember the explanation, but they actually do have a reasoning behind it, like lore-wise, because Fear the Walking Dead and Walking Dead take place in the same universe.
Yeah, but
The difference is
doesn't it run? Well, it runs from the beginning, so it's.
So,
Alright, I had to mute them. I need to focus. Honestly, I should have focused earlier. And why this race has been shit is because I've been distracted.
I'm just making sure my steering's all good. But I did hear that dragging your brake does get the tires warm.
Alright. Let's just hope when I get out of here, my safety rating isn't too badly
Also,
dropped.
warms up your brakes helpful, which, you know, you don't want your brakes to be
My
cold
rating's
first time
gonna
using,
tank,
you
though.
know?
I got 16 incident points.
Pace cars in. Here we go.
I need to assign a hotkey on my driving wheel to mute
There's the green.
Discord. Put a deafen Discord.
Car down low. Still there.
B14.
Clear low. Car outside. Still there. Hold your line. You're clear high.
Oh man. I am surprised that Walking Dead is still going on. I am legit. I every time I hear that it's still a thing, I'm like, wait, what? How is it still going on?
White flag.
That show is like, what, 15 years old now? You could never find. Hold on to what if. Hold on to what if.
Hey! All right, guys.
Then
All right.
learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Alright.
B13. Okay, it's over.
Finally, this race is. Ouch.
I really didn't catch that 22. What was that?
Okay. Get out of here.
people, big bad. Same empire, different people, big bad. Same empire, different people, big bad. The problem is you can only have so much of this character going up against a big bad who's like this well-known officer in the empire so many times before people just go, it's boring having a brand new big bad empire officer. Because if you notice, all the villains in every movie are some variation of an officer for the empire, even in the shows.
Are we talking Star Wars?
Most of the shows. Yes.
What, catch me up. I had to mute you guys for the last laps of the race.
You're good. Basically, so I was explaining like in The Walking Dead, one season they go to one place, then some big bad guy gets into a fight with them, and it some people die, and then they move on.
Yeah.
Then they go somewhere
Rinse and
else.
repeat.
Yeah, and they rinse and repeat that over and over and over. And over and over and over. And they're still rinsing and repeating it in the main series.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised that the main series is still going on, because isn't it like 15 years old at this point?
It like just recently ended in the last couple of years, but now they have all the spin-offs.
Okay.
There's the Michonne one, which is basically just a continuation of the main one.
Yeah.
Then there's Dead City, which is Dead City, which is Negan and Maggie in New York. There's the Daryl Dixon one, which is him in France.
I saw that one. I saw the first season. It was pretty good.
I like the Daryl Dixon one personally. Something about like a kind of lower class southern kind of hillbilly redneck going to France. And it's Daryl Dixon. Daryl Dixon's by far the best character in the show.
And French Nazis.
And French Nazis, yeah. But yeah, anyways, that's kind of what Star Wars is doing, is like, it's always an Empire officer who's like well known, he's like a great officer. Like even during World War II, how many officers do you think were well known for doing these super cool badass things?
Maybe like 5.
There was a good couple. I'd say like about a dozen that were well known by everyone at the time. The problem is with Star Wars, they'll be like, this emperor blew up an entire planet. Well, this this Empire officer's even worse. So he blew up 2 planets.
Ooh.
I know, and I'm like, at that point, how the fuck were people not talking about him in other movies and other shows that took place at the same time? Why did he just come into everyone's consciousness now, and now he's such a big problem? Even though
the galaxy's a big place. We're still building concurrent lore.
I understand the galaxy's a big place, but like, you really think, okay, America's a big place. I understand the grand scheme of things, the galaxy's a big place, but I would argue that each planet is kind of like its own state or own like country / continent.
All right. Well,
Not
here,
continent.
if you're
Country /
going
state.
to have something like that where you have this even bigger big bad, you do something like what they did with Admiral Thrawn in the Legends, the original pre-Disney canon, where during the course of the original trilogy, Thrawn has been sent off to the far outer reaches, uncharted territory of space to secure territory for the Empire. And then once we reach post Return of the Jedi time, that is when that's when you bring Thrawn in. He gets word that, oh my god, Darth Sidious and Vader have all died. The Empire's in shreds.
Yep.
We need someone to come in and tie everything together.
That's why Thrawn works, because they throw in Thrawn's been off doing his own side quest for like the past like 10 years. Mm-hmm. He's been gone. He has no clue what's going on because he's so far out in the outer rim area that he doesn't even get communications with the Empire because he's outside of their communications range, which works because he's isolated. So of course because he doesn't know what's going on with them, they don't know what's going on with him. So they don't know that he landed on a planet and slayed an entire species of natives and shit like that, you know? They don't know about that because there's no way to cross-communicate that information.
Mm-hmm.
And if they do know about it, yeah, like you said, it's going to be like 2 or 3 people that know about it, so that word's not going to spread super fast.
So are they talking about bringing Thrawn back?
they've brought
already
him back
had
in some
Thrawn
of,
in the
yeah.
Disney canon. He's in the Ahsoka show,
Yeah.
but according to what
30.58.
Star Wars nerds have said, at least the honest ones that aren't on sucking on Disney's cock, the Disney Thrawn is very underwhelming.
Very underwhelming.
Than a very surface level reading of pre-Disney Thrawn.
Yeah. But like then you'll have like Star Wars Rebels. The big bad, I don't remember the big bad officer in that one, but like no one talks about him ever. But during Rebels, he was supposed to be this big badass officer, super young, doing super good job. And then the second he's not important to the story anymore, he doesn't die, by the way, he lives. He just falls off the face of the earth. No one ever talks about him again. He's never seen again. And then the one Nazi, like I don't remember what his name was, the one Empire officer who does like the whole fucking like Nazi speech in front of all the stormtroopers. He was important for like 2 movies and then never talked about again.
Oh, in the sequel trilogy?
Yeah, and Disney keeps doing that because the Empire is still the current villain. The Empire hasn't been beaten. So they keep just going, here's a new officer that has all these accolades because we need him to seem like a big badass. But for some reason, in the other movies, no one knew who he was. No one talked about him, even though he's been in for X amount of years. And in his first year, he did this, and this. Second year, he did this, and this, and so forth and so on. So he'd be decent enough news that he'd at least get one-off mentioned by some characters when they're talking about the Empire. Like, yeah, the Empire, Palpatine, Darth Vader, this officer, that officer, blah, blah, blah,
Yeah.
But they don't do that because they just create a new character and they go, yep, Empire officer, big bad guy, go do your thing.
So what they need to do is they have access to all the. Do they have?
If Disney were smart, because they do own the rights to Star Wars canon and Star Wars Legend, they'd start pulling things from Star Wars Legends and putting it in canon in a way that makes sense. The problem is the writers aren't smart enough to do that. So if they do that, like they did with Thrawn, they're going to do it poorly.
If Disney were smart, they would have just turned the Thrawn trilogy into the sequel trilogy.
Exactly. Thrawn, by the way, amazing potential villain. His, I believe they're the Night Troopers or Death Troopers or whatever, his stormtroopers he has.
Is it the same one?
That's a new fastest
Is
lap.
it the same
one with like the
29.81.
The gold holding their armor together and the red ribbons and stuff?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, those guys, by the way, very interesting. They actually have my intrigue still, even though most Disney fanboys stopped caring about them. I like them because I think they're interesting because they're one of the few groups of stormtroopers that wears the basic armor, but it still has like their own customization and originality to it. They're kind of, I would argue, they're like the Captain Rexes of stormtroopers, in a way. So they're very interesting. The problem is, I don't think Disney knows what they want to do with them. I don't think Disney knew what they wanted to do with them when they added them. So they just kind of existed, and then Disney just put them on the back burner until they finally figure out what the fuck they're going to do with them. And then they're probably going to do something, and everyone's like, wow, that really sucked. Because Thrawn's stormtroopers could be a fascinating thing. The Disney fanboys came up with good ideas, like the fact that they're like resurrected by the Night Sisters and stuff. So if they really wanted to, they could almost do like a Pirates of the Caribbean with like the Aztec gold thing.
Ooh.
Where like these stormtroopers are like basically unfucking killable. But they have one like MacGuffin, like, I don't know what the MacGuffin would be, but there could be like a MacGuffin where like, boom, they do that. Now, because they're mortal, they're not as scary. So now they realize, holy shit, we actually have to like try pretty much. So then they start picking off the ranks. So then Thrawn stormtroopers kind of dwindle down. So now his already limited number of stormtroopers is dwindled down even more. So it makes him less of a threat.
29.74.
But he's still intimidating because it's Thrawn, and Thrawn's very intelligent.
Yeah,
but they can't do that anymore.
Genius.
Tactical fucking genius in Legends. But then they brought him into Ahsoka and basically nerfed his ass. Because the problem with writing smart characters is you need smart writers.
Yeah. Basically, from what I understand, what happens in Ahsoka
Fastest lap for
is Thrawn has a plan,
29.68.
but good guys somehow thwart plan, but then Thrawn turns right around, and beforehand, Thrawn doesn't like reveal his plan, but it turns right around and is like, it was all part of my plan.
Yeah,
and it
he does like the classic.
On.
He does like the classic shitty villain thing where he very clearly has a plan that he's going for to the viewer, not necessarily to the characters in the movie,
right?
But to the audience, you're like, this is what he's trying to do. This is how he's trying to do it. They beat him at it, and then he goes, ha ha ha, you idiots. That was my master plan the entire time. You fell for my genius plot that was so smart that you did exactly what I needed you to do, because if even one of your decisions was slightly different, it wouldn't fit for this new plan I have that I totally had the entire time. So now I'm going to go with this plan I totally had the entire time, and now I've won, I've beaten you. And then for some stupid fucking reason, of course, the main characters win again, because good guys can't lose ever.
Yeah, and it's not
and
like
if they do.
Yeah, it's
and
not
if
like
the
you
good
can't
guys do lose, it has to be. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like you can't do something like that where bad guy has plan A, but good guys, and he like predicts how, because he knows the good guys, he predicts how the good guys will react, but at one point the good guys do something else, or a third party changes things, and then the bad guy has to react and change. It's not like you can't do that and still say the bad guy knew that's exactly what you would do. Like, there's some moments in the Clone Wars TV show where Palpatine has to pull that off. But in that case, like, there is a set point where everything has to end. So while we know the ending, they still have to write it so that Palpatine is still truly the one pulling all of the strings.
Like with Thrawn, for example, I think a good thing they could have done is like have his plan not necessarily be like, they have to do A, B, C, D, E, F, G for my secret plan to work. It could be like, they need to do A, they don't really need to do B or C, but if they do D and E and stuff, then it'll work out. So like, they can do a few of them. They don't have to necessarily hit all these markers, but as long as they do these specific things, it'll work regardless of the extra stuff. And then he's like, yes, you didn't do exactly what I expected you to do, but you still did enough of it where my plan works. Mm-hmm. Because part of being like a tactical genius in like warfare is if you're trying to predict what your enemy's doing, you will not be able to predict exactly every single bullet that's shot, every single casualty that's taken, everything to a T. That is impossible. But what you can do is you can set up a plan where there's still margins of error, but even within those margins of error, as long as certain ticks are met, your plan still works. That's how a plan. That's what a good plan is. Mm-hmm. In like a combat scenario, is certain things don't have to be done, but if they're done, it's just icing on the cake. As long as these general, not simple, but like these general things happen in this general way,
we've got 2 laps.
Then it'll work.
Yeah, you have
but
5 check boxes, but only 3 have to be checked off for the plan to work. Yeah. It's just the extra 2 makes it easier.
Exactly. Whereas with Thrawn and other characters like him, they want to make him seem so smart that he basically predicts every single word the person's going to say. Where they're like, you went to go talk to this group of people, and you asked him how his day was going, this, and like reiterates their entire conversation, goes, that's exactly what you did, and I knew you'd do exactly that. And it's like, no, that makes the character seem unrealistic, first of all. Second of all, it doesn't make it seem like it removes all of that success that the main characters had. Whereas, like, you could have the good guys achieve a goal that maybe the villain didn't expect them to achieve, but even though they achieved it, his plan is still so well thought out that regardless of them achieving that goal, it still works.
Just run off 32.00.
In spite of them achieving that goal.
30.04. Car behind's just done a 33.3.
So like a MacGuffin, for example, let's say the Darksaber. You know, the Darksaber is the only weapon that can kill Thrawn. And Thrawn has this master plan, and the main character's trying to kill Thrawn. They get the Darksaber, they don't get the Darksaber. Regardless of them having the Darksaber, Thrawn has set up his plan so well that even if they have this MacGuffin item, the Darksaber, his plan still works. I just picked the Darksaber because I like the Darksaber, it's cool. But yeah, that's part of like a good representation of that. I almost want to say is like Hannibal Lecter, because Hannibal Lecter is so good at analyzing Clarice Starling and the other guy, I can't remember his name right now, but he does such a good job with that regardless of them not doing exactly what he expected, they still follow it close enough that he's like, cool, it still works. Mm-hmm. And they're like, Hannibal Lecter is a very ingenuitive character. He's very intelligent. And the reason his intelligence works, unlike Thrawn's, is the people who wrote Hannibal Lecter were smart people. Like, you can't have someone who doesn't have advanced thinking skills write a Sherlock Holmes story and it be a good Sherlock Holmes story. Sherlock only works when the people who are writing him are also smart.
The writer has to be smarter than the character.
Exactly. Not necessarily smarter as in like, oh, this guy's a mathematical genius, but like smarter in like deductive reasoning and like understanding.
Yeah.
Like, who's a good smart character I can think of that was written really well, other than
Sherlock Holmes.
Well, yeah, Sherlock Holmes. Actually no, because I don't watch a lot of Sherlock stuff.
Did you ever see the Benedict Cumberbatch Sherlock?
I watched some of it. I slept through a good bit of it because I watched it when I was really tired.
That was a good one.
But have you guys ever seen the movie Glass Onion?
No.
No. I've seen Knives Out, but I haven't seen
Knives Out, okay. Knives Out. With Knives Out, you'll notice the people who made it were so smart that like they dead ass include in the movie. They use like the same exact, not the same footage, but like they'll record the same scene from a different angle to show off like, hey, this person had a blood stain on their shoe. Mm-hmm. Like the maid who has the blood stain on her shoe. You see the main character, Benoit, whatever, what's his first name?
Chris Benoit?
No.
Let's call him Daniel Craig.
Yeah, Daniel Craig. You'll see Daniel Craig look at her shoe, but it's so quick that you don't notice it on your first viewing, and it's so subtle.
Doesn't matter.
But like when they show you it again,
That's
they're
the end
like,
of the session. E16.
I noticed on your shoe that you had blood. You see his eyes go down, and then from a different angle, it shows her shoe with blood on it. And then you're like, oh, that makes so much sense. You know? That's why Knives Out is a good movie. Because the people who wrote it were smart enough to be like, hey, instead of us saying, hey, he noticed there was a book missing from the shelf, even though the scene we filmed it in didn't have that book missing, we'll just re-record it, and then, or like we'll take the same scene and then edit it out in post for the second clip. Like you have to include, for a character to seem smart, you have to include the things you're saying he's thinking and doing. You have to include them actually happen the first time. You can't just add it in later and be like, yep, that happened, that totally happened, that's exactly how it happened. Especially because, like, Knives Out, for example, Knives Out is like an hour 45 minutes or something. So it's a long enough movie where, like, this one-off scene where he looks down at her shoes and then it's referenced later. Most people aren't going to be able to rethink it exactly. Good luck, everybody. They're going to rethink it how you just showed it to them the second time.
Yep.
Sometimes it'll take like 3, 4, 5 viewings. Like when I watched Knives Out, I noticed things that I didn't notice the first time on the second viewing, and the third viewing, and the fourth viewing. Just like Mad Max Fury Road is like, I like Mad Max Fury Road personally. With Mad Max Fury Road, you'll notice things that you didn't notice the first time. Like, have any of you seen Mad Max Fury Road?
No.
This is a rolling start. Follow number 15. Outside row.
Like, with movies like that, there's such subtle detail that you won't notice on the first viewing, then you can rewatch it, and then because you know what's going to happen, you pay attention to other things instead of like
base speed is 54 miles per hour.
What they want you to pay attention to. So you notice something in the background, you're like, man, if I had noticed that on the first viewing, that would have really changed how I saw this movie. That's what good writers do, is they include everything. Like, you can't have a scene with no Chekhov's gun and then later on add the Chekhov's gun and be like, yeah, I was there the entire time, obviously. You were just too dumb to notice, you silly little bumpkin, and then just go about your day. Chekhov's gun only works if Chekhov's gun was there in the first place.
Yeah. We have to see the gun.
Or that doesn't do anything. It never has.
But yeah, like...
What about the ultimate storytelling MacGuffin? Better than anything else.
To the car ahead here.
Yeah, that like solves all your problems regardless of the situation type of scenario.
Yes.
Green.
So MacGuffins.
No, I'm talking about one specifically.
Okay. Which MacGuffin?
All your wall cavities filled with rabid raccoons.
Caution's out.
Yeah, there's that.
I mean, I'd take it. I like using raccoons.
Okay, pace car's out. Okay, single file line number 15. Alright,
okay.
Pits are closed. We're finishing our ice cream.
Feral pigs.
Pace car's going into 2.
Hey, catch up to number 15.
I'd say feral is scarier than
10
rabid.
to pass. Base speed is 76 miles per hour.
You can't eat rabid meat.
You can eat anything.
Come on,
if you
keep
cook
going,
it at a high
guys.
enough
Pace car's in the
temperature.
middle of the backstretch.
But at that point, you're just destroying the flavor.
Just waiting for everybody else to move.
Yeah, but if I'm given the choice between starvation and well done steak,
alright, the pits are open.
well done steak. Thanks. I'll say a couple Hail Marys afterwards and be like, God forgive me.
A little close there.
Always take things to the extreme. You're like my wife.
My wife. But no. Listen, if God gave me walls full of rabid raccoons, regardless of the fact that they're rabid, that's meat. That's protein. That's nourishment. That's sustenance. Take it.
Okay.
You don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Okay, and what if suddenly the structural integrity of your walls fails?
So because I've killed these raccoons were so integral to my wall staying up that now that I've killed them and eaten them, my wall is no longer load bearing and it collapses.
Just use a little patience, Dad.
That's even funnier. No,
you're saying that these rabid raccoons were load bearing. and integral to my
Okay,
walls
so
and
just
structure.
everyone steer clear of the
No,
12
but
truck, please.
that is equally amusing. I was thinking more
Keep
of
that guy far
as soon as
away
the
from-
rabid raccoons fill your walls, the sudden displacement of matter being created in such a localized area would create a shockwave that would collapse the structural integrity of the drywall at least, and therefore releasing said rabid raccoons into the open area of the structure.
Cool, Zayaz. They're raccoons.
Rabid raccoons.
I'd kill them. Okay.
Hundreds of them.
This is like the argument of like, do you think one 30-year-old man
You need to stay by car number
could beat
13.
1,000
in the
fourth
inside
graders
lane. All right, lights
in
are
a
out.
fight if they're all wearing Kevlar helmets and all he has to defend himself is a baseball bat? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could beat those raccoons. They're fucking raccoons. It's like the 100 men versus the one gorilla. That gorilla's topping them every time. I would turn it into a game, dude. Those raccoons would start running at me, and I just start fucking curb stomping bitches for days.
But here's the thing. We're not talking about any type of instinct at all. We're talking about rabid.
Okay.
It just wants to eat you. That's it.
Counter argument, Zayaz. It can't eat me if I fucking kill it. So after I've curb stomped its skull in, I'm pretty sure it won't be too worried about eating me anymore.
Yeah, but we're talking about enough to fill the wall cavities in your entire house.
Okay.
Michael, you
But you said they just spontaneously appeared there, yeah?
Base car's in.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay, I'm sure
They are aware of your presence.
Oh, so it's like the fucking the the immortal snail that knows where you are at all times, and if it touches you, you die kind of situation.
Still there. Hold on.
Well, kind of, because they're
still there.
Kind of, because they're rabid raccoons.
Still there. Stay with them.
Okay,
Clear
well,
up high.
Zayaz, first of all, this whole story depends on where I am in my house. If I'm near my gun safe, those things don't stand a chance.
I think you would be overwhelmed before you would get it open.
The car in front is Ahart, car number 13.
But the problem is, Zayaz, is you have to worry, first of all, you have to worry about, are the raccoons appearing in a... Okay, I can't believe I'm actually trying to dissect this question. Are they appearing in a manner in which
33.04. That lap was a 33.68.
their physical
Good lap, that's your quickest so
body
far.
occupies an equal amount of volume, or can they clip into each other and just as many as fucking can fit in there as possible? So
we're gonna say say they have
every orifice in my wall has just a never-ending black hole of rabid raccoons coming.
30.22.
We're gonna go Minecraft physics.
Good lap. That's your best today.
Oh God. So they have hitboxes and shit, yeah?
Yeah, we're gonna go
Minecraft
physics.
Cool. So there's entity cramming in Minecraft.
Stay single file.
So once you get a certain number of those raccoons in a certain area, they're just gonna start dying automatically.
Correct.
So that
but I'm telling you, you're gonna go from 0 to entity limit within your wall cavities. The entire wall cavity, and we're gonna say that wall cavity is a single block. A single block.
Here's how Minecraft physics works. Minecraft loads based off of chunks. So let's say you max out the amount that spawns in one chunk.
Base car, turn 3.
Guess what happens once they're all confined to that small space?
Alright, pits are open.
I tried to stop.
They die.
You guys, but...
Yeah.
Okay. So now, at the very least, let's make the argument that I'd say about 25% of them are now dead.
No, it's entity limit per what is it, 2 block? It's a 1x2 block. Like you can only have so many cows. That's how the cow grinder works.
Yeah,
you can only have so many entities in a 1x2 block.
So yeah, you go.
Left down.
Oh, so I'm like one below the entity limit.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And now I'm
but
out.
distributed evenly. But distributed evenly at max capacity behind your wall cap, inside your wall cavities.
Okay, well, first of all, they're rabid, so I'm pretty sure rabid animals, especially raccoons, practice cannibalism regularly. So I'm sure if they're crammed up against another raccoon, there's going to end up being some infighting. So let's say that deals with about half of them.
But I'm also saying that just the sheer, just the actual creation of matter at such a scale in such a localized area would be enough to instantaneously go ahead.
Scientifically speaking, with that amount of matter just coming into existence, the shockwave would be enough to kill me. So I'm not really worried about the rabid raccoons eating me. Because once I'm a corpse, I don't care what happens to my body. Now let's
pretend that these rabid raccoons upon spawn also have we'll say a brief moment of invulnerability, enough to absorb enough of the shockwave that it doesn't kill you, but still releases enough energy in order to crumble the drywall, and thus instantaneously releasing all these rabid raccoons.
Cool. If I'm by my gun safe, I'm grabbing my gun and I'm shooting myself in the head.
Okay, have you ever broken a block on a mob grinder?
Yes.
They instantaneously spread out across the whole room. These are Minecraft physics.
Okay, but
rabid raccoons.
Okay, so we're going with Minecraft physics. That means that, not even Minecraft physics, in realistic physics, which also works in Minecraft, entities have hitboxes. Once those hitboxes interact with you, it can move it can move you, or it can move the animal. Depending on whether you run them, they run into you. Although typically animals won't move you, other players will though. Anyways, let's say it's even, you know? I touch them, they can move me, I can move them. With the amount of raccoons that would spontaneously explode out of my walls, I'm sure the speed at which they would hit me would be enough to kill me.
Yes!
So I would be instantaneously dead.
Hold your line.
It's like,
on the same page.
It's like getting in your car and driving 200 miles per hour into a brick wall.
They're still there. Hold it.
I would be instantaneously dead, so I have no care about the situation.
Bottom clear.
Now, let's say,
they're inside.
In this hypothetical,
you're clear low. Good job.
When they instantaneously burst out of my walls,
that race is over with.
They don't kill me. Guess what? I don't care how many of them are. I'm fighting the last
closed. Pits are closed. We're finishing our ice cream.
It's alright, you got 3 sets of tires for this race.
Ah, he ain't gonna need any tires.
Base speed is 119 miles per hour.
God damn it, the fucking monster truck!
Another day getting screwed over by the U.S. Postal Service. Bank 13.
Neil, ahead is pitting.
This was meant to be a quick lunch break race. You idiots can't keep it out of the fucking wall.
Fuck was...
What a crap show.
Okay, I gotta get down.
Well, that wreck right there looked like it took out about 5 or 6 cars.
So that was tricky.
Most of the crazy people should be out now.
Fingers crossed.
Well, that's why I keep dropping to the back. I'm gaining positions by way of missing all the wrecks from behind.
Yeah, I was, I passed one truck on the inside and spotter called clear. I came up in front of them and then immediately going into the turn after they got wrecked. So I don't know what happened there.
Who is that fault?
I mean, I'm in 1220 and I'm dropped to the back by the second turn every time. I think we'll be good from here though. There's only 13 cars on the lead lap.
See, I would do that, but every time I try to start from the back or just, you know, relax in the back and hopefully to avoid the trouble, I end up getting caught up in the trouble anyway.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
a little bit, yeah. Yeah, he was.
So far, the only thing I've got is a 1X that just flipping
I
the
was
grass a little
expecting
bit.
him to go down like he was, but I was not expecting him to slow
Do you want
down.
safety rating or do you want to...
I'm pretty sure he slowed down. It
gain
definitely felt like he
points?
slowed down. With
Well,
how
I'm going
fast
for
he
B
rammed in.
license, so safety rating.
Best drive around in the back.
Yeah, don't even try to be up in the wreck. Like that last wreck there, I was a good... Holy crap, I was probably a good 5-6 seconds behind everybody.
Corral, ahead is pitting.
I was watching on my overlays. Everybody else was in 4th gear and I was just shifting to 3rd.
Man.
Like I said, I don't want to get caught up in it. I've been stupid and been playing a lot of the Daytona race with the ARCA cars.
Yay.
And that's just not a smart move.
Yeah, I thought Draft Masters was bad. Now they're both ARCA cars this week.
And the horse you rode in on would just be a giant like witch's broom, but instead of being a broom, it's just a massive dildo.
Is it the 2 again?
Yep.
Same guy for last caution.
And if any of you have seen the Fallout show, you'll understand this reference. If you haven't, you'll find this gross. There's a mutated axolotl in the Fallout show, and inside of its mouth it has human fingers, so that way when it's eating someone, the fingers can pull it deeper into its mouth. That's what having a conversation with you is like. You pull me deeper and deeper into retardation, and then once I'm in your stomach, instead of being in your stomach,
On his part.
I'm just mentally drained. My will to live.
Do you know why I do it?
Ceases to exist.
Do you know why I do it?
Because you're a madman.
Because it entertains me.
My eye is twitching. Like uncontrollably right now.
So how many rabid raccoons would that be?
I'd say out of 10 rabid raccoons, this is about 6.
No. I mean, how many rabid raccoons do you think would be behind your walls at Minecraft Physics?
I don't care because mobs cannot break blocks in Minecraft, so my walls would be considered blocks. So therefore, all I'm doing is I'm walking around with my shotgun and just blasting holes in the wall.
The mobs
29.90
are themselves behaving by Minecraft physics. However, our stuff native to our universe still behaves by our physics. Therefore, the shockwave.
Brandon, car number 16 is now in the
And it's
lead.
not the mobs that broke him. It was the shockwave of them appearing into thin air. It's just a MacGuffin. Might as well fucking MacGuffin the fuck out of it.
So your MacGuffin for the Star Wars series is rabid raccoons.
Yes. Somebody call up that one lady. Who is she?
Tierna?
No, that runs Star Wars.
Kathleen Kennedy. No, I think Kathleen Kennedy stepped down.
Did she?
Or she's going to. Let's go consult the Googles.
Yeah. Give her a call. Tell her that is comedy gold. Not even comedy gold. People will laugh. They will cry. They'll be moved.
No, she's still
that would be a. Get me her number.
I don't think I can find her number.
Better yet, get me her fax number. No, Kathleen Kennedy uses fax machines. Thinking it's elegant.
Probably doesn't know how to use a fax.
What are you talking about?
She's a woman. She doesn't know how fax machines work.
I mean, to be fair, nobody really knows how fax machines work.
This is true.
You can give me all the technical BS, but you don't really know how a fax machine works.
Mm-hmm.
Printers are the bane of my existence.
Yeah, I hate working with printers. They suck.
Where'd Cam go? Did I give him an aneurysm?
Either that, or he went to get some Jack Daniels to deal with your insanity.
Tell me that wouldn't be a great movie. Tell me you would not go watch that movie.
I would watch the Jedi versus a million rabid raccoons or whatever.
Yeah. Let's see Mary Sue pull off.
Honestly, that sounds like the next sci-fi original movie. Space wizards versus rabid raccoons.
The people want Sharknado.
Was the last sci-fi original movie. I haven't heard anything about a sci-fi original movie since Sharknado ended.
I think they learned their lesson.
Let's see, list of sci-fi pictures original films. This is all alphabetical, not by release. List by release. This isn't even a full collection. Movie Hub, the sci-fi doc.
You're a sci-fi.com.
Aw,
you're welcome.
This is listing not. Come on, film list. Here we go. Sci-fi original. Sort by news. So, God, can I not? Can I freaking find the list
Well,
of news?
my headset's yelling at me to recharge it. So, I think it is time. It is almost midnight, and even though I've got tomorrow off, I'm dead.
You're dead?
Yep.
All right. We'll hold the funeral next Thursday.
Why next Thursday?
Because next Thursday is the next iRacing night, so we can all hop on here and we can enjoy racing and remember you in true fashion.
So what's Friday night?
Friday night is the after party.
Should come play Magic.
Ozark.
I think it's only an 8-hour drive.
Oh, only 8 hours. Yes.
Yeah, it'll be fine. All right, bro.
All right.
What are you doing?
Peace.
Peace. All right. Well, now that he's gone, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Fucking race suck. Right off bat. On basically instant death. Ugh.
Almost made it, not hitting the wall. And now my steering is fucked.
Damn, I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get past for 11. 10th, I mean. Michael, wait till we get on the straight there. You can have it on the low side.
Okay.
Yeah, my wheel is the 11 o'clock.
Perfect. Races. Is there still a Cam alive? No? No Cam? Alright. Discordo then. These last two races suck. Yeah, I know he's still on voice chat, but he didn't respond. He's probably fallen asleep. And in the government, time. Freedom stands for liberty. There's nothing but you. Maybe. Well, if he's still alive, if he's still awake, he'll probably ping me. All right, how are we doing on it? Okay, so the plan for between race activities, as which I was going to do before Zaz summoned me to the voice chat, was we're going to work on race questions and picks for this weekend, the Indy 500 and the Coke 600. At every big race, every crown jewel, Dad, Steve, and I, usually it's Steve who makes the questions, but basically we pick like who we want to win the race, who we think is going to suck, or who we want to suck, and what's our dark horse, as well as a bunch of other things. It's a little fun little kind of betting thing. We don't actually bet, but that's what we usually do. And this time I'm in charge, because during the Daytona 500 this year, I had issues with how Steve set things up. And so it's up to me now. He said, all right, well, the Coke 600, you can do it. So now I'm doing it. And unfortunately, the way I want to do it, Steve won't like. So, in attempts to try and avoid fights, Dad has told me to make it generic. And I don't like that. I don't like generic for various reasons. Because personally, I think for the who's going to suck pick, if you leave it up to the entire field, people are going to then just pick one of the back markers. Pick fucking Jimmy Johnson, who's probably going to be running this weekend. Pick him. He's not going to run any better than like 20th. Pick one of the open cars. Pick literally anyone who's always in the back. And I want to limit it to people who usually do well. You know, like Kyle Larson or Chase Elliott or Denny Hamlin, the good guys. You got to pick someone who is actually good You can't go with the low-hanging fruit, but apparently that's not. Apparently we can't do that.
Leadership center 31.22.
But
quick lap for
he said, go ahead and make it with your rules, and I'll take a look at it and we'll see. And he said to make 6, but I can't think of. Genuinely can't think of. I genuinely can't think of 6 questions. Not with generic questions. No, it's not. Gotta get the pace stuff set up. Alright. Okay, so I don't know much about IndyCars. I gotta turn this higher. What? I don't know much about IndyCars, so I'm going purely off stats. I mean, I'm going off stats for NASCAR as well, but I know NASCAR stats better than I do IndyCar. And we're only going back to 2022. All right. We need to rank. First thing we need to rank is organizations. Owners. Alright, so we got 2311 Racing. Coke 600. Entry list 2025. Entry list should be here. Should be out there. Okay, here we go. Alright. Okay, so let's gotta go with tier. Gotta do tier lists. Rack house. It's not rack house, it's track house. New pictures. Your list. Alright.
It's a new fastest lap for Josh. 29.77.
Alright, let's start at the top. 2311 Racing. 2311. Logo.
That's a new quick lap for Ghost and 29.55.
Just doesn't bring it up. This does. Copy image. The 2311 Racing has 2 drivers, Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace. Tyler Reddick is definitely the better of the 2. Bubba's okay on it, but usually they don't start showing up until halfway through the year and into the end of the year. Overall, I would probably put them I would probably put them in B tier at most. Though, let's look at the stats. I am. Here we go. Here we go. Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Go 2 steps back down. Search. Oh god, this is that horrible. Fucking stuttering. Alrighty. Bubba Wallace. Statistics. We're going only back to 2022. He has one win so far. 5, 10, 16, 18 top 10. Oh. No, that can't set specific. Oh, there we go. Can't set a range. Dang it. Okay. So 18 top 10 or top 5s. And then 10, 20, 24, 28 top 10. Reddick has 3, 2, 5, 8 wins, 10, 20, 32, 35 top 5s, and a lot of top 10s. I'm bad at math. I don't care. Overall, I would put 2311 in a B, at a B ranking, which makes them ineligible for. No. How many stacks do I have? I have 3. All right, the top 3 tiers, S, A, B, are the only ones you can pick for the stock pick. Let's see. Front row motorsports. Front row motorsports. Copy. Front row. They have Noah Gregson, Zane Smith, and Todd Gilliland. They're good, but not great. I would put them in C tier. Like, Noah Gregson is not lighting up the world, but he's good. Zane Smith. They all 3 of these have potential. They just don't, on average, have the on average they don't have the equipment that will allow them to do great. Garage 66. These are open teams. Garage 66 is a open team. On average, they're going generally they're going. I'm putting them in E tier just because. Just because they're an open team that don't race week to week. Shrink that down. They're going in E tier. So you can't. These guys are only eligible for, in terms of the non-win picks. These are eligible for C, D, and E are eligible for Dark Horse. And we got Haas Factory Team. Ooh. With, Colchester. They're definitely, they are D tier at best. There's no way they are not. They are definitely. They will not be showing up this week very well. How has Colchester been running this year so far? In the Cup Series. What? He wasn't in. When did he race in 2023? Didn't race in 2023. The Cup Series. Did he race in 2022? Stuart Haas. In the Cup Series? Really? No. No, he didn't. Anna's. What? No. Colchester was running the freaking Xfinity Series that year. Because the four drivers for Stuart Haas in the final years didn't race 2024. I know that, but did he? He didn't race 2023, did he? Stuart Haas. Stuart, right? Stewart, Haas, racing drivers. Cup Series. Harvick, Danica. Cole Custer, 2020 through 2022. Okay. So he was driving in the 41. But then Ryan Preece replaced Custer in the 41 for 2023 and 2024. But then why does he list? Does he have an entry? Oh, because part time starts. Well, time to put this on the back burner. Time to focus on. Time to put other people racing on the back burner, and time to focus on my racing. Maybe I'll actually do good. Now that I don't have Cam and Zaz blabbing in my ear about stuff. Oh, man. Really?
The leader's just done a 30.16. The leader's just run a 30.10.
I'm gonna have to do some serious copy pasting of stats. That's gonna. Real.
That's a new fastest
Good
lap
thing I looked over at OBS, or we would have gone this whole full race without iRacing being on stream. That would have been embarrassing. That would be the end of my career. That would be it. The end of my career before it even started. Alright, let's go.
Alright, we have 2 laps to set a time here.
Why has it done that the last 2 times?
The leader's just run a 30.51.
Turning too deep too soon? What's going on? What happened?
That last lap was 33.00. Car behind us is just done on 34.82. The leader's just run on 30.31. That's a new fast lap for Tony, 29.92.
me show you just what I'm made of. Curiosity. Better take a point of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Like a million faces, I've recognized them all. One by one, they've all become a black mark on the wall as they fall. The reason I can take no more. One by one, they've all become a black mark on the floor. I went for the black mark line too soon. Who I am and what I have in store. In store. Hendrick Motorsports, that's... Hendrick Motorsports, that is definitely top tier. That is S tier. There's no way Hendrick Motorsports is not S tier. Anyone who says otherwise is just wrong. They don't know NASCAR. Same with Joe Gibbs and Team Penske. Speaking of Joe Gibbs, JGR, Joe Gibbs Racing. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Simple curiosity. Try to take a part of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now.
That's the end of the session. E7.
What other teams are there? iRacing Motorsports, that. Ricky Stenhouse. Yeah, single car teams. I'm just gonna have to put the... I'm either gonna have to... Yeah, I sent him 1,200 words for how to redo the sequel trilogy. Gosh, that's a lot of words. Oh.
Car number 4. Track temp is 78 degrees. Okay, there, temp is 76.
What if the Empire clashed with the Decepticons and by extension the Cybertronians? My idea for that story, without actually having written anything, is I could probably write 1,200. Actually, no, I don't think I could write 1,200 words. I didn't start considering this idea until the start of this week. But yeah, because like, I probably should talk about it when I'm not racing. That way I can focus. like I've thought about how I would redo the sequel trilogy, but most of it is just agreeing with what other people have said.
Started the race. In the inside lane. The pace speed is 54 miles per hour.
All right. Let's hope that there's no wrecking first lap, like there has been. Hopefully we can make it decently far before we get a caution.
When you disappeared, that's how I got in front of you. I don't know what you did. It was weird, you're not even blinking now, so I ain't sure what happened.
Yeah, it all happened right when he came out on the track.
Okay, get ready here. Green, green, green.
Go.
High side. Still there. Hold it. Clear high. Keep it up. Car outside. 3 wide. Hold your line. Clear outside.
Yellow flag.
God damn it.
I don't even know why I do this
Base
anymore.
goes out. Stay single file behind number 11. Pits are closed.
Safe car coming into turn 2
Base
on
speed is
backside.
119 miles per hour. Catch up to number 6. Okay, stay behind car number 13. You gotta catch up to the guy ahead.
So what happened there?
Pace car, turn 3. Alright, pits are open.
What I saw in my rearview mirror was someone get loose and just overcorrect.
Coming by on outside.
Alright, catch up to number 13.
Looked like someone either got loose or, I don't know, on my end it looked like someone tried to, like, literally hit another truck from behind, and that's what caused the spin out.
Yeah, Travis, I saw that too. Like, in my rearview mirror, I saw someone get loose and just try to go down pit road, but just absolutely slam the barrel.
Alright, pits
Yeah, I got pinned up
closed.
against
Pits
the wall,
closed.
and that's
We're
all she
finishing
wrote.
the ice cream.
Review lap 2. Hey, Cyrano, just put in chat review lap 2. If you don't mind, please. The way the night's been going, if I try and put it in myself, I'm probably going to ram into the back of Jack Daniels here. Yeah, while we have time. Yeah, basically my idea for how I would have done or changed the sequel trilogy. Number one, I wouldn't have Palpatine be the big bad. For starters. I would have. I don't know if I would keep Snoke, but that's what I would have done.
Okay,
I would have at least considered keeping Snoke. I would rather have kept Snoke as the big bad for at least a movie and a half. I would have had Snoke as the big bad for like
we have a blinker.
for 7
outside lane.
and half
Alright, man, the
of
lights
8.
are off.
And then halfway through
Can you
8
tell
or
me
towards
if
the
I'm
end of 8,
blinking at all?
whatever. we would have the Rey falls to the dark side, Kylo comes to the light side, and then Rey becomes the big bad of the sequels. I would have had Finn actually be not a joke. Finn would have. Well, I'd probably make Finn the main character and Rey the secondary main character. A secondary main character.
Yeah, 14 is blinking.
I know number 14 was just blinking.
And then when Kylo and Rey swap sides of the Force, they also like swap positions related to Finn. Kylo replaces Rey in the character Trinity, whatever.
Ace goes in.
Like, Finn would be the Luke, Rey would have been the Han Solo, but then when Rey falls and Kylo rises, Kylo would become the new Han to Finn's Luke.
D12. The car in front is Nathan, car number 6.
Inside, watch it. Clear low. Car bottom. Clear inside.
Speaking of Luke, I would not make Luke a bitter old man.
Still there, hold your line.
In the,
hold your line.
On planet Butt.
Still there.
It's a new quick route for Jesse, 33.32.
Still there. Before bottom clear.
Good route. That's your best today.
There, outside. Still there. Stay with them. Outside clear.
Poe would kind of be Leia, I guess. Because Leia was the... I know it has a bad connotation, but Leia was effectively the third wheel
fast lap for Jesse,
of the trio.
B13. Just
right. It was more like a quadruple or quintuple.
Still there. Hold on. Clear up high.
With Chewbacca, R2, and C-3PO.
The guy in front is Jeff, car 13.
But like, if you're when Star Wars is collaborating with other IPs and they only want to add they only get to add 3 characters for their first wave or only wave, whatever. The 3 characters they're going to add, if they're only adding heroes, is going to be just Luke, Han, and Leia. And then characters like, and then after that, the next wave would be like Vader and Palpatine. And then in the third wave, that's when you would get like Chewbacca, Lando,
D12,
C-3PO, whatever. If C-3PO would even be a playable character instead of a cosmetic kind of thing, whatever. Or if they're doing the prequels instead of the originals, then the 3 they're going to add is Anakin, Padme, and Obi-Wan.
Gap to D13. Behind is now 0.65. D11. Your last time was 30.87. Good lap. Put your best so far. Caution's out. Pits are still closed. Pace car's out. Stay single file behind number 13. I think that is crashed in 2. The pace speed is 74 miles per hour. Pace car in 2.
Which, speaking of hell, I'm still legitimately surprised that it took until this Fortnite season to get
Allow car number 13 to pass.
So I would have figured whenever they added Ray and Finn that Poe would have came along as well.
Alright, the pace car's in turn 3. Pits are open.
Coming down pit road.
What's the lead lap?
Pace car, turn 4.
14. How many people are pitting? Everyone is pitting.
The leader, Jesse, is pitting. Pit speed is 45 miles per hour. Feet, 100 feet.
There we go. Smooth.
Okay, you need to catch up to the car ahead here. Pace car in, turn 3.
What?
Pace car, turn 4.
15.
Okay, pits are open.
State batteries.
Follow number 9, an outside lane. Pace car's in this time.
Excuse me.
pace car's in.
Alright, here we go. Did I lose positions? I don't know.
Punch it. P6.
Car down low. 2 inside. Stay up. There, inside. Clear inside.
That was great. That was a good restart.
Next car ahead is Jesse, car number 12. Caution, caution, caution. Okay, pace car's out. Okay, single file behind number 12. Alright, the pits are closed.
God dang it.
Pace car speed is 123 miles per hour.
Fuck!
Come on, forward car, where you at, buddy?
Alright, pits are open.
I'm a-coming, I'm a-coming.
Sorry about that, buddy. I was making sure you didn't get caught up in it.
Yeah, I went skidding through the infield trying to avoid all that.
I don't know what happened there. I think the 9 car just kind of came down a little too low. I kind of flipped the quarter panels and got loose, and just that happened. If that was really my fault, though, I'm really sorry about that.
It happens, but usually what I do is when someone tries to cut me off, I'll usually just hit my brakes to try to avoid it.
Yeah, I mean, I had the inside right there. He kept coming down. I didn't really expect him to just keep coming down like that, so I just kept my foot in it.
18.
Yeah, it happens.
Review lap 18.
Yeah, very sorry about that, though.
I tried to avoid that one, but it wasn't easy as I thought it would be.
Got hit by half the field. Yeah, I was real worried there at the, in that ending bit. Hey, 16, how does my tailgate look?
Your tailgate looks pretty fine.
Alright.
Does it feel off to you?
No, not at the moment.
Okay, yeah, you look pretty good to me.
Follow car 11 on the outside. One more to go.
Yeah, this 14 is blinking bad. I'm just gonna have to try and maneuver my way around.
Andy's the leader. Great. Just be on the outside.
Go or what?
Why are they holding back?
Alright, get ready. Pace car's in.
Like a bazillion.
Punch it, man.
like freaking holding back.
4. That's halfway. Plenty of fuel. No need to save. Let's go. Car ahead of us is Harris, car number 11.
Alright, something's wrong with 11.
3rd. The next car is car number 14.
Dang it. That lost me a lot of time. And allowed 6 to catch up.
It's a new fastest lap for Jesse, 29.81. The car is just done on 30.05. Fastest lap for Jesse, 29.81.
Car inside.
Car ahead is just done on 29.92. You've just done on 31.01.
Hold your line. Inside clear.
I've got damage. I've definitely got damage somewhere.
Inside.
The car in front is 10 laps behind.
They're still there. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. You're clear low. Good job.
Same.
P4. The next car ahead is Brooks, car 18.
Ah, fuck. There's another caution. I'm definitely getting a new set of tires. I'm gonna hope I don't lose too many spots on pit road.
Inside. Hold it. Clear down low.
Got out from under me.
Inside.
Oh wait.
Hold your line.
I do pit. They're gonna want to fix
They're
my
still
car.
there.
This will
Still
slow
there.
me down. I'll
Clear
definitely
inside.
lose spots. So let's just go green flag till the end. All right, let's just do that. Let's go green flag till the end, and I'll see if I can. I'll just stop the bleeding. Manage the wound. Try not to Try not to screw everything all up.
The next car ahead of us is Jimmy, car number 17.
I keep thinking that black speck on my windshield is a car when I'm going into the turn.
Gap to B5 ahead is increasing. It's now 0.91. B6. Gap 2, Jimmy, ahead is now 0.76.
This Sky Troops a Glyphic Canyon. I think this is Glyphic Canyon. Yeah, this is Glyphic Canyon.
Gap 2, ahead is now 0.87. Guy ahead of us is Brooks, car number 18.
Outside, be careful. Still there, stay with them. Hold your line.
No.
Still there, hold on. Clear up top. Car high. Clear high, outside, you're clear high.
My bad, 18. God.
That was out. Pits are closed. Catch up to car number 18.
God damn it.
Base car speed is 119 miles per hour. Okay, catch up to number 11. Okay, stay behind.
I had the speed to be with you guys too.
God damn it.
Checking out, turn 3.
All right, the pits are open. Watch your speed. Box in. 1,250 feet. Feet. 100 feet.
What? Where?
Harris, ahead is pitting.
Fuck. Far back? What do you mean too far back? Too much damage, we're done. Fuck! Damn it! God! Alright, what the frick happened here? I know what happened here. I was trying to straighten out and just... God. Alright, lap 18. What the hell happened with lap 18? Yeah. God damn it.
Let's make it count, boys. Let's make it a good one.
Ah! Fuck. God. Oh, shit. Review lap 2. Fuck. That's right. Forgot about that. Wait. I'm gonna hop back in real quick. God, that fucking... Ah! AJ Allmendinger is good, but he's kind of being dragged down. Dragged down by Ty Dillon. Yeah, there's Jimmy Johnson. Be going for it. Legacy motor.
Down to your last gallon here. Bits are closed.
Oh no, I can't look at the other laps. Fine. Friggin' bullshit. Yeah, now I understand why Dad said don't do it. You can't do it by teams. Can't do it by, you have to do it by drivers. Alright, how's my... Okay. We're done doing official series tonight. We're done doing official series. My safety rating is getting too low. I don't feel like risking it anymore. And I don't feel like those races. Posted races running. Well, this might just be the end of the stream then. I don't want it. Well, no. We still got 2 weeks left for get my safety rating back up. Let's see, what's the rest of this? Nashville and Michigan. Yeah, I can get. We'll do another one. Okay. Back to... Now back to while we're waiting. Back to creating this list, although now it's going to be drivers instead of race teams. Okay, so... numbers. Official site of NASCAR. All right. Okay, cool. All right, AJ Allmendinger, Dedinger. Okay, it copies as a PNG. Nice. All right. Let's look at Dedinger. Series 2025. Doesn't list them by...
We've just run out 31.27. That's a new quick lap for at 29.79.
Doesn't list them by car number. That sucks. AJ Allmendinger, a notable road course ringer.
It's a new fastest lap for Smithers, 29.74.
Starting 2022. He's got 1 win, 7 top 5s. Turn this down. And a bunch of top ends. I'm going to turn the music down as well. Omendinger is primarily known for road courses. He's not typically great. Great at ovals. Omendinger, I would say, is a C driver on average. If he's at a road course, he's probably a B. But at ovals, typically not his area of expertise. Christopher Bell is definitely A tier. No, I wouldn't put him in C and S tier yet, but he is, because he doesn't typically dominate. So let's look. Christopher Bell. Since 2022, he's got 369, 11 wins. You know what? I'm just gonna look. I'll do the numbers, number crunching off stream. That's boring for streams. Number crunching. Josh Berry, I would put in C tier because he's kind of unproven at this moment. This is only his second year in Cup, and this is his first year in actually competitive equipment, that being the Wood Brothers 21. Last year he took over the 4 from Kevin Harvick after his retirement, but Stuart Haas was dying and didn't exactly have the most competitive equipment. Josh is good, but this is his first time really having competitive equipment. Ryan Blaney, definitely also A tier. Like to go like number bigger. Thank you. Alex Bowman. Now this one, I actually am going to look at stats for. Alex Bowman is, where is he? What are his career stats since 2022? 8 wins. Also, look at the other Hendrick drivers. There he is. Kyle Larson is S tier. There's no bones about. There's no bones about it. He's got 32 total, and then he's got 3, 7, 13, 16 wins since the start of the next gen era. Will it be 2, 8, 11, fucking 12 so far. Chase Elliott only has 6. So Kyle Larson is first, and then Willie B. And no, Bowman is last behind Elliott. Bowman. I mean, he's obviously got the equipment, but for one reason or another, he's just not showing, he's just not getting the results. Got the equipment, but not the results. That's the issue. Chase Briscoe. Also interesting. He was in Stuart Haas, a dying Stuart Haas, number 14. But this is his first year with Joe Gibbs. There is Chase Briscoe. Excuse me.
That was cool.
Only 2 wins. 2 wins. 17 top 5. 32 top 10. I'm gonna put him in C. Chris Buescher. Buescher, I am putting I was gonna put Buescher in B, and then I'm like, I can't put Briscoe in C and then Buescher in B. I can't do that. It's not fair to Briscoe. So I wish the numbers were a bit bigger. Although Briscoe is kind of how many wins? How is Buescher doing this year so far? Where is he? Can I sort by name? 2, 3, 5. He's got 5 so far. Briscoe only has 2 wins. So yeah, Busher is better than Briscoe. Got more wins. Race time. Now that I don't have freaking Cam and Zaz here, now everything feels.
The leader is just done a 30.61.
Now I feel lonely. Kyle Busch.
The leader's just run a 30.48.
This was the guy. Kyle Busch is the cause, the originator for this whole thing. Because since 2022 with the next gen, he's only had 4 wins. But before then, he historically he is a great driver. He is first ballot Hall of Fame driver without a doubt. He is. Okay, why is it every night, all throughout this week, whenever I've moved the microphone, it never disconnected. But tonight, when I move the microphone, it disconnects. What happened? What's going on? Right. I'll talk later.
We have 2 laps to set a time here. Just run off 30.14. That puts you 0.30 off the pace. That lap was a 30.44. The leader has just done a 30.02.
Nearly lost it.
Car behind us has just done a 30.60. The car has just done a 30.41. That's a new fastest lap for Jesse, 29.70.
But yeah, Kyle Busch is an undoubtedly top-tier driver up until the next-gen era. Like he has won 1 race every year for 19 years until last year. Last year was his first winless year in 19 years. Which is a shame. I wanted him to get to 20, even though I'm not a big fan of him. I wanted to get him to 20 because that's a cool thing. Going 20 years with 1 win at the very least. Kyle Busch. He's got 63 wins total throughout his career, 2003 to 2025. got 2, 1. Starting in 2005, he's got 2, 1, 1, 8, 4, 3, 4, 1, 4, 1, 5, 4, 5, 8, 5, 1, 2, 1, 3, and then 0, 0. But we're only going back to 2022 because that's the start of the next gen. In 2022, he had 1 win. In 2023, he had 3 wins. And I believe in 2023 was his first year with RCR, if I do recall correctly. Let's see.
That's the end of the session, D12.
Joe Gibb, yeah, 2023 was his first year with RCR. Kyle Busch, based on next gen results, that's just wins. I look at the top 10s and top 5s. And yeah, I'm gonna put Kyle Busch in B tier. He's almost got the equipment, almost, but something is preventing it. He's got the skill. Although he has admitted finding it hard to adapt to driving the next gen. So that's part of the problem. But he's undoubtedly a good driver. But the equipment just isn't always there.
40 laps.
And that's the rub. Walk away from something, bro. Try to find a way that we can do it again. Only you can make a difference, darling. Oh well. I didn't walk away from something broken. Try to find a way to make it good again. Only you can make a difference, darling. Man, I want people to talk to. Or at least
All right,
feel
rolling start here.
silence.
You need to stay behind car number 1 on the outside.
Dude, I've got a guy in front of me.
Pace car speed is 54 miles per hour.
Alright, couldn't get the car in gear.
Well, we got 4X right off the back because of the dumbass behind us. Ramming us. Thanks a lot, jackass.
Check those belts. Let's get ready here. Green flag, go, go, go.
inside. 3 wide, hold your line. Clear low.
Oh, fuck! What the fuck?
Next car ahead is at car number 7.
What the fuck? What the hell? All tonight. Oh my.
Pit speed limit is 45 miles per hour. The leader is just done a 30.31. 300 feet. 100 feet.
Fuck! 2.5 minutes. God damn it!
That's a new quick lap for Pharrell, 29.87.
God damn, what the fuck? Why all of a sudden has my steering just gone to shit? What the fuck?
That's a new fast lap for Smithers, 29.83.
Fresh tires, brand new tires.
Jesse, car number 12 is now in the lead. Car punch just done a 29.92.
Ah, God. Fuck happened? No, my steering wheel works.
That's your again, huh, Scott?
It's something in the iRacing. Or I don't know what it is. My steering just went to shit for some reason. First race, I had +4 steering offset. I didn't think that was enough, so I increased it to +6. Ran practice, it felt good. Ran the race, it felt good. But unfortunately, that race was also just a shit race because I was being dumb and trying to not because I had fucking Zaz and Cam in my ears. But but my steering still felt good. Then the next race was also shit, but my steering felt good for the most part up until the end of the race, where I lost control, gassing up. And now this race, first fucking lap. This whole night is going to shit.
Stay behind number 10.
I don't understand why. I know why the second race went to crap. I know why that one went to shit.
Alright, pits are open.
King. How you doing, buddy? We've been doing this a long time. I've been racing against you forever.
Allow car number 18 to pass. All right, one more pace lap.
I think he was looking for the 14 car or truck.
Right.
I did nothing different this entire night going through that corner, through that turn, but tonight, for some reason.
All right, get ready. Pace car's in. Green flag.
Car up top.
D18.
Still there. You're clear high. Inside. They're still there. Bottom clear.
If I hit that truck, I would have. That would have been the end of the stream. That would have been.
Allow the car behind us to pass us. D17, that's your quickest lap.
Inside. Still there, hold on. Clear down low.
You've just run off 31.18. Allow the car behind to pass.
Shut up.
D16, good lap. Put your best so far.
Inside. Hold it. Clear low.
lap was a 30.76. Lap was a 30.72. Just run on 30.65. Good lap. That's your best today. B16.
Outside, be careful. Clear outside.
You've just done on 30.80. Lap was 31.77.
Car low. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Inside clear.
Let the guy behind pass.
No. Fuck off.
That last lap was 31.26.
Jack Daniels, pick a line.
halfway. Plenty of fuel, no need to save. Let's go.
Car high, clear up top. There, outside. Car outside, clear high. Outside.
Genius number 8.
Still there, stay with them. Clear up high.
13, I wasn't trying to do that.
E15.
Oh, you look like you're trying to do it pretty hard for about 3 laps in a row.
I was not trying to put you in the wall. Pass you, yes. Wall you, no. I recognize him from last 2 weeks ago.
Jeff ahead is pitting.
Moments like this where I wish Dad was watching. Just for his feedback.
Caution's out.
Stop.
Okay, pace car's out. Stay single file behind number 10. Alright, pits are closed. Pits are closed. We're finishing our ice cream. The pace speed is 109 miles per hour. Catch up to number 10.
I'm just mad.
You set
Step up turn 3, step up turn 3.
Alright, the pits are open.
I'm mad and I want it, and I got a vendetta now.
Do I go around right now if I have Lucky Dog right now?
Stupid fucking wheel shoes. Hearing.
The leader, Atkins, is pitting.
Yeah, you should.
Full green, bump one red. Full green, bump one red. feet. 100 feet.
gonna matter. I'm 5 laps down.
Pit road is still open, right?
Yeah. Turn 3. Pace car zone, turn 4. Pits are open. Step on car 11 in the outside column. Alright, lights are out. Pace car's in, here we go. Alright, go, go, go.
Car down low.
B14.
Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. You're clear low. Good job.
Fastest lap for Atkins, 29.66, E13. You've just done a 30.90. Allow the car behind through. Atkins, car number 14, is now leading. 2 laps remaining. Good lap. That's your quickest today. Right flag. This is it. That lap is a 30.35. That's your fastest lap.
Sorry about that, Gerardo. Got a little bit tight, buddy.
E12. All right, that's it.
All good, no worries.
Good race.
A good thing. A good thing I had a grip still, you know, I was able to hold it.
That was a going all around. I think we gave Rob space.
Fuck that. I'm gonna drop the low. No more racing. No more racing. What happened, man? What happened? What? Do I kill myself? But really? Because the street stocks. That's not going to matter. There's nothing on. Probably not going to be able to participate. I had to guess. Let's find out. Oh no, I couldn't participate. Okay, why not? Go with the Arca Mustang, why not? What kind of bullshit is this? Why did everything go to shit after that first race? Just everything. The first race was great. But everything after that just went to shit. Well, for the second race, which was the first race with Cam and Zaz, yeah, that makes sense. Because I was actively trying to split my attention between the races, and that's why that race went to shit. Second race, I was focused. The third race, I was focused more on the race, but they were still talking about. But then the fourth race, both were gone, but it was still shit. It still went to complete shit. And then this last race, they weren't here, but they went to. But right off the bat, complete crap. So,
Okay, pit speed is 37 miles per hour. Got some traffic on this exit. Watch your mirrors. All right, we have 20 minutes to set a lap. Showing us black flag. Traffic behind you, careful here. $20 minutes left here.
Watch your right. Clear to your right.
why am I doing this? I'm not a road course driver. I'm just gonna call it. I'm angry. I'm angry, I'm pissed. Everything's going to shit. I don't want to. I am 0.06 away from losing my promotion. I'm done. I'm done. Fucking goddamn. I hate ending a stream angry, but I know if I keep going, keep trying to race, it's just going to get worse. Because the next race is just going to be shit, and I'm going to get even more angry. And it's just going to build until the point where I have to end the stream, which is in an hour. So either way, the next race would be the last race. Fuck. It's not shit. All right, this is the last stream of the week. Next week, Monday, game clearing, Infamous 2, Evil Story. Gonna wrap. I don't know if we'll wrap it up, but we'll probably get pretty darn close. Tuesday, trophy hunting, Transformers: Fall of Cybertron. Wednesday, game clearing. Not game clearing. Wednesday, Fortnite, Mario and Luigi Brothers ship. Thursday, iRacing, which will hopefully be better than tonight was. I really wish, I'm very much would have preferred Cam and Zaz to have hung out Tuesday night than Thursday night. But they didn't. Whatever. Thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for coming out. Hope to see you back here on Monday for Infamous game clearing. Till then, y'all have a good night and goodbye.